I know.
Hello, all of you adventuring beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder, Season 4, Episode 19, Perks of Divination. We shall begin, as we usually do, with introductions, beginning with Taldarius.
Hello, I am Taldarius, and I will be the storyteller for Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder today.
I am Tochemay, and I am playing Gar, the Gnoll Barbarian.
I am Zim, and I am playing as the sentient feral Marten twins, He and Ha. They are psionic incanters.
Should have been yeehaw.
I think it was a donkey joke for this one.
Now, see, one of them can be he, the other one can be he. We're not gonna have a he because we already have Gar. Gar is a he.
Oh no, they're stealing the pronouns.
They're hoarding them. Not saying he because hyena.
That's Gar's pronoun.
His pronoun is he.
Yeah. I am the Fox Bard playing Moriarty the Cam, the Fox Bard. And they're hyena sound. That's cute.
I am Tanya Sapien, playing Rosalia Natusignus, the Necros bunny, who totally is not shell-shocked at the moment, and doing everything she can to hold together.
Hello, everyone. I am Timble. I'm playing Timbledore Jägermeister von Glorious Borkenborg Wolfenstein. I'm a Wolven, paladin, captain of the crew, and I am also here to make sure that my shell-shocked troops will remember to be more afraid of me than what is in front of them.
Not what's in front that I'm afraid of, it's what lies below.
Do not fear death, soldier.
I actually fear taxes.
Dan, you want to go dig?
All right, and we're going to go ahead and turn it over
tax
to
shit.
Timber for the recap.
Alright, so, previous episode. I was starting to get reminded about all the stuff I missed out on, apparently, because I got bonked over the head. We lost Gaul, so I made sure to put him in a can and take his skeleton, and people were looking around to see what was left after the big fight we had with the necromancer.
We had a can of baked yin.
Yeah, we had a can of yeans, dehydrated, and
Baked.
well, you know, everyone was looking around, and apparently Rose found this molten slag pile with a special numb rock in it that was shiny and gray. I decided to put it away just because it's probably heretical, and who best to hold cursed items than me? The Kazran will protect me from everything. If not, well, I dissolve it. Anyways, I got kind of upset at everyone because they were not paying proper respect for Gaul's friggin' sacrifice, so I go up to the fucking court, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, man, I totally wish I had... Oh, and then the twins came, and they were like, we're sad boys. Being sad. And I was trying to tell them not to be sad boys, even though they were kind of disappointing and failing me at the point. Anyways, apparently we were being spied on again. which is kind of weird because I just assumed the Kaiser's always watching, but I guess somebody else was watching. And the twins dispelled that magic. And then Vesk shows up with his wizard powers. And he's all like pointing a finger gun and is ready to zap people. And apparently Rose thought we were gonna die and sent off help. Which I'm kind of disappointed in all, thinking that we're gonna take 100% casualties. I am too stubborn to die. Anyways, he told us that he was a baker.
I miss.
And then
Not enough ale.
what was that?
That was the Sky the Avali party reroll.
Oh, thanks, Sky. Anyways, we were teleported back to the boat, and then we're like, we gotta get Gaul back to being Gaul. So we all went to the poorhouse, and I was kind of judging everyone who was being unproductive. I don't know why they're just sitting around doing nothing. Anyways, we get to the poorhouse, and I squeeze my way in there. The blah, 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 talking to the cleric guy. And then they started, they said Gaul was worth, was it 5,000 gold? Right?
Yep.
Or at least a diamond worth 5,000 gold. And then the party started trying to haggle about it. And then I got disappointed, so I left. Saying Gaul wasn't worth full price. Can't believe him. Anyways, Gaul came back. And then we started going back to the boat. And then I started getting my memories rewritten, which was really weird. And I got to learn that Kemo was a total asshole traitor. And let's see, what else? Rose was being a brave loyalist. I was so proud of all. And then Gaul, he's back to being a floofy boy. That's good. Oh, and Moriarty and Rose are a couple now, so there's that.
It's not new. You can't report on that like that's new.
It's new to him.
new
He just
to
got his
me.
memories back. He just got his memories back. It's new to
Oh,
him.
yeah, right.
Yeah, unlike you, I was on the front line getting hit in the head, making sure your pretty little tail didn't get scruffled.
Hey, I got hit in the everything.
Well, yeah.
I got
that's
turned
'cause
into
you're-
a rug.
That's because you are starting to become more loyalist every day. Anyways, they started trying to figure out what bones were Prince Elfried's mother. Correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. And then Rose made the comment that she was conscripted into being a necromancer, and so she doesn't know the spell Find Corpse, so I instantly, without hesitation, demanded that Brutus answer that if he was a conscript, and he obviously said yes. And I asked him if he knew what a cannon gewer was and how to use it, and he said absolutely, like the Giga Chad he is, just proving that the Imperium is superior in conscripting people. Anyways, we got the body.
As
and
Hades
then we-
smites timber.
Hey, at least this cultist doesn't ever complain about the chains that he wears. I know my place.
I'm not going to
Anyways,
stop complaining.
we put the corpse in a very fancy box and carried him off to Prince Elfried. And then the twins showed up with Randy on the way back and cleared everyone out of the way. I got to meet Randy, kinda. I didn't really get to talk to him, but at least I know he's a thing that exists now. And anyways, we went into Prince Erfweid's throne room Dia's place, and then they had a bunch of talking. And then he got really mad that the VUF was like, "We're not gonna give you a whole corpse." And then he took his fancy sword and started bonking one of these stone pillars with it and chopped into it. And that was pretty impressive. Anyways, he said, "Come talk to me later tomorrow about stuff." And then we started going back. And then the twins wanted to like take me off to go do things that aren't Imperial duties. And thankfully my men were all on point. And they saw that their Jago was being taken away with them, and without hesitation dogpiled me to make sure that I didn't get lifted and yeeted off to Empress knows where. They were such good boys. Anyways, we went back to the boat, and the twins went off to go do the walk thing. And I don't know where Kemo went. He's probably crying himself to sleep again without the sleeping part. And now we're here.
Don't forget about the kobolds, by the way.
Oh, yeah, the kobolds. Well, at least they followed their orders. One of them did. I still got
Yeah,
two
the-
condensed bastards.
Condensed bastard. Half the calories, all the asshole.
Yeah.
And the one that fled, yeah, didn't he roll 2 20s on his evasion?
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
So
Kemo,
he went full parkour master and then jumped out a window. It was
Yeah,
quite
well,
impressive.
When you
I-
say
I-
window, it's actually more like one of the cannon flap
cannon-
things, but yeah.
Cannon flaps, yeah. And then
Either way.
Kemo failed to capture him, so that was totally his fault. I captured the kobold I went after. Failure
You're also
free,
a wall.
Imperial trooper. I'm just saying I'm better than Kemo because he's not here to defend himself.
Oh,
Anyways,
so Timber, are you
What?
striking at someone who's unable to fight back?
I'm not striking him. I'm dunking on him. Dab, dab, dab.
Well, that's a form of assault. I just thought you had more honor than that.
Oh, okay. I see how it is. Fine, I won't make fun of Kemo and his sensitive little walls can wound me. Oh my gosh. Wah, wah, wah.
Okay, Timber. If you're convinced that words can't wound, I would like you to spend some time around wizards.
That's wards and magic, not just wards by themselves. Anyways, oh, and then I had a little moment teaching all the conscripts not to play with angry sand.
True.
Spicy sand.
The spicy
Angry sand.
Isn't spicy sand just spice?
Shush.
That's pebble. It's sneezing sand.
Blessed is the mind too small to doubt.
Blessed is a mind too small to doubt. Anyways, and I think that's all that happened.
All right. In that case, we will be starting off today's session with the resolution, finally, of Balkan Sharp. Is everyone ready for Balkan Sharp?
I am always ready.
I'm prepared for the worst.
Oh boy.
All right. So, Timber, while you're having your moment with a bunch of conscripts, you hear the telltale sign of the ladder being used. And normally you can't hear that, but it seems like something heavy is being carried with it. And for the first time in over a day, maybe 2, maybe 3, you see Grug. And in his arms, where normally he would have Ball, he instead has something else wrapped up. And he looks proud.
Hello, Grug. What you got there?
Listen to Captain Malkin Sharp. And he's going to hold out the covered object to you.
Temple, takes it and unravels it to inspect it.
Grug has perfectly made parts of the ball flat, and in its many faces has put it to a mirror shine, while along the edges of the flat parts that he's made, they are now also perfectly sharpened. And if you count up the amount of sides that Grug has made, it makes exactly 20. All polished to a mirror shine with razor-sharp edges.
Temple is awestruck.
It is still a ball because it can roll, but it's also sharp and just as shiny as you ordered.
How long did it take you to do this?
Grug will think and say, many day.
Many days. Well, Grug, congratulations. I will let you keep this, because obviously it's yours, but I have somebody who you might want to show that to someday.
All right. In that case, he will take it back, hoist it over his head with a Balkan sharp, chuck it at a nearby box on the, along the dock. And with unerring aim, manages to absolutely crush the box and splinter it and cut it. You see that even though there are many flat sides, it still continues to roll a little bit beyond the box that he absolutely just chucked it through.
Hey, Grug, you want to make more of those?
More Balkan Sharp.
More Balkan Sharp.
That's just
Alright.
his designated job. He is the ball sharpener.
He is now the ball sharpener. But yeah, he's gonna give you a salute and go to retrieve his ball. He looks very proud.
He's going to use the reployer to sharpen balls to load into the board stretcher.
Yeah, now only if we had a kobold inventor to help him. But no, he ran away because he's irresponsible.
That was one of the assistants that managed to escape.
No, it was the inventor.
Dispensation.
Tochemay tipped $110. Balkan Sharp.
Balkan Sharp.
Tochemay, thank you so very much for that tip and supporting the channel. The tip goal has been fully completed. Thank you again so much for helping the channel.
But yes,
Well-
what do you guys think of Grug's solution to sharpening a ball?
That's amazing. I want to
Rose.
weaponize this child.
Rose cannot find words to properly describe what she is looking at.
Well,
Tanya can find the
sound.
perfect words based on the description of it, but Rose cannot.
Yeah.
Tanya has the perfect words. A new hand touches the beacon.
I don't get the reference.
Meridia's
it's from Skyrim.
beacon. The description he gave for its physical appearance is very similar to Meridia's beacon.
You want to know what else it's very similar to?
The
A
dodecahedron.
D20.
A dodecahedron, yeah.
He made a sharpened D20.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. If it's a D20, that's actually an isocahedron. My apologies.
Isocahedron. Okay, whatever.
Now I just want to put this in a cannon duo and shoot something with it. After we secure more. Just in case we don't ever get it back.
Fun fact, there was actually a guy who invented a cannon that fires cubes,
Yep.
specifically meant for the bullet to tumble inside the wound for maximum
yeah, for the
damage.
puckle gun.
Yep.
Puckle. But yeah, Grug has returned with his sharpened ball.
Well, Grug, if that kobold inventor doesn't come back, I guess you can have his workshop.
He doesn't look like he understands fully, but he's just gonna go ahead and reshine his ball after a couple scuffs showed up from throwing it and breaking something rather easily with it.
Timbo turns to the wolven on deck and like, hey, Brutus! This guy, he sharpened a ball!
At that, the Wolven are gonna crowd around and start looking at what Grug has managed to do.
He made a short ball. Could you imagine a cannon duo that was also able to shoot shaped projectiles?
They look very considering of this.
Oh, their tech level's increasing.
It could crush and cut.
That's like double the awesomeness in one package. Probably shoot through some annoying plate too. And Glug was really good at throwing it. He hit that box over there. Timbo points at the box. And he just nailed it. Absolutely demolished that thing. Well, if we can bring this to the Inquisition, we might get a head pat.
The ultimate payment.
All right, Wolven, ensure you protect this child with your lives. He's important.
They're all gonna give you a salute with resounding metal thunks.
All right. Now we just gotta figure out where the hell everyone went.
Last you saw a lot of them, they were, over with the twins.
Well, Tell you what, Grug, you're in charge now. Don't fail me. Me and the Wolven are gonna go find the crew. Don't play with the angry sand, please. Timbo marches off to go find the crew with his Wolven.
All right, he's gonna give a salute, and as you march off, you hear Grug say, "Get Grug hammer and morball."
Yes. Excellent. Weaponize the children. Kemo's gone. I'm weaponizing the children. Well, he was told that the twins know a guy named Randy, so he kind of knows who Randy is. And there's a construction place. Temple is going to search the area for construction work.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah, there goes nothing.
Well, you do see that there has been some rather recent construction. It seems like there's been a rash of quickly constructed things. But in terms of things that are currently being constructed, you are pointed in an area that's fairly close to where the prince's palace is, and getting told that there is some general maintenance going on in that area.
Let's see who this general maintenance is. And Temple goes marching off.
All right. And it is there that you find your errant crew members, along with the construction worker that you had seen before, fixing up some dilapidated buildings.
Temple
It
looks
does-
left. Temple looks left and right. Rosalia, Moriarty, you here?
Right
Aye.
here.
What are they exactly doing?
I don't know if I can describe that on stream.
Brutus, shoot this man! Nah, just
Oh
kidding.
my god.
My God.
Yeah. No, Rose is going to be having a little bit of downtime because she still has wounds to recover from, and given what she recently experienced, she's needing some time to just collect herself.
And
By the way, you guys,
twins?
just as a quick aside, are you guys able to hear the construction that's happening outside right now?
I hear hammer.
A little bit.
Okay, yeah, that I'll be going to push to talk then because of that.
Caldarius, don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
it's
It
letting
is
me
so
see
quiet and
the
faint.
farm thing.
I didn't
Okay.
even
It adds-
realize
it
it was
adds-
there until you mentioned it.
Yeah, it adds
Okay.
to the construction.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not me knocking on the
And-
table. That's
yeah.
just actual construction happening outside.
Even when you mentioned it, it was still hard to notice.
All right.
Where are ya?
We're right here.
Let it go music.
Well, I have brought assistance. I keep hearing you try to do this walk thing.
So you're coming to work for Randy too?
I'm coming to assist you. I walk for the Kaiser.
Yeah, I told you I found something.
Okay.
Now, what needs lifted? What needs
If
fortified?
That's the case, go ahead and put it with the food.
They just look over at Randy.
Well, current job is to fix up these buildings so they're livable again. They got,
Typical-
wear and tear and holes and the like.
Temple squints his eyes, turns to his men. Fortify this position! And then they get to fortifying the position.
All right, let's see how they do.
Establish a barracks at this location.
Oh, well, they did pretty good. 1917,
Almost like-
16.
It's almost as if they've been trained for this sort of thing.
It's
Yeah.
almost like
Do they have proficiency?
They would have a relevant proficiency, yes.
I'm not that surprising.
Yeah, that's why they have a 19, a 19, a 17, and a 16.
Alright, what would I roll to assist with this?
Okay, so for you, I would allow you to roll that profession that you have because
Knowledge
this
engineering?
You could also do knowledge engineering, yes, or you could
Profession.
roll your profession.
I'm gonna see which one's a higher one. Hold on a second. Knowledge engineering. Knowledge religion. Where's knowledge profession?
It's not knowledge profession; it's called
Oh.
profession.
Profession, okay. Profession's 10, knowledge engineering is 6, so I'm just gonna go 10.
It's higher than you can count.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh man!
12.
Oh, that was painful.
Oh!
Oh.
We do have a party reroll if you don't want to create housing that will get people killed.
He's helping.
Do you want Temple to use a reroll?
I mean, I'm fine with him using it, given what he's building. But that's just the humanitarian in me.
Yeah.
I'm good with it.
Oh man, that was painful to watch.
It was. That was almost.
Oh, 1.
I was almost. Okay.
I would have cried.
Yeah.
Hey,
Uh,
Timber, watch it be a 2.
That only works when I do it.
But yes, there's a little bit of confusion at the start due to the difference and, in your opinion, substandard building materials that this town is infested with. But you quickly get the hang of how to fortify the current position with the materials you have on hand.
Not enough ale.
I love how you describe that.
And there's another reroll for the party by Mango MCR. But yeah, I mean, hey, that's the best way I could think of explaining the,
How Temple sees things.
yeah.
Good God. There we go. That might slow down a cannonball to wound somebody instead of killing them. Provided they were at a great enough distance.
Yes. While Timber is busy admiring the work that's going on to protect this location from shore bombardment, possibly, everyone else just sees Wolven tearing apart the fancier bits to make way for additional wall thickness and the like.
Just as the Kaiser intended.
Wait, what are they doing to the ship?
No, this is to the local housing.
Ah,
After all, they have to protect it from shore bombardment to fortify it.
Yep.
Randy looks a little bit exasperated with what's going on, but he also kind of just figures, you know what, sure.
You know how to work in it. Hammer.
Well, the
Yeah.
client won't be able to say that it's not up to building code.
Yep. That's pretty much the argument running through his head.
Can you fix my house? Sure thing. Wolf show up. Makes it into a little bunker. There we go. Well, at least if the town gets attacked again, his house will be the only one standing.
There is multiple houses here along the row, but you know.
Ah, yes. Safety. So all the squishy walkers can hide and cower. Because they're squishy and we got to protect them.
Yep. And for your assistance, you and all of the other Wolven are handed a pair of shiny gold coins.
That was perfect timing on the music.
It was.
Alright, boys. I figured you were getting tired of babysitting. So I thought some good old physical labor might cheer you up. And look, now we have currency. I think somebody deserves a drinking night.
Cheering ensues.
Yeah. Temple's such a good squad leader.
Somebody say drinking?
That's what sailors do with money.
Hey, if they're gonna be going out for a drinking night, Rose would definitely love the opportunity to drink her problems away.
Rose, what kind of alcohol do you like?
I actually don't know what her preference would be. You could just
Let me
default
buy you
rum.
fine wine.
There you go. Yeah,
Why would you
Rose
want to
accept the offer.
whine about things? Gosh.
No, it's a kind of drink, Timber.
If it
Well,
helps,
yeah.
you'd also probably be partial to grain-based beers and the like too.
Yeah, there you go. Is it because it has hops in it?
Well, no, but because you lived in a grain mill.
You're not going for the obvious one, low-hanging
No.
fruit?
No, I was going for the backstory one.
We
Not the pun one.
we have standards here.
Oh no, my standards are entirely low. I'll just admit when I didn't plan the pun.
Hey, it's the standards here. It's somewhere incredibly low.
As soon as,
Maybe if I
as soon as
skull
you-
drag, I can go onto it.
as soon as you implied beer, I was like, yeah, you're going for the hops.
If you wanted a low standard, find the flag bearer and help him stand it up.
So yeah, what she's used to is ale. Well,
Well.
ale and moonshine.
We haven't really been spending much time together. Maybe we could just spend time together and stuff.
Least awkward boss asking employees to go out for a drink.
When the
Because
boss
Temple
wants a-
forgot of all the times they spent together. Now he's trying to get more time to spend together. Duh.
When the boss wants a parasocial relationship.
Hey, at least, mine comes with the threat of a cannon being pointed at you.
That's not a benefit.
Yes, it is.
Not for me.
Who cares?
Anyway,
No. To drink! Temple tries to carol, also doesn't carol. Carol's in the woven way. What about you, twins? You want to come eat with us?
Sure.
People I'm on.
I mean, you guys can say no. I won't shoot you for saying no.
But later,
Why would we
This
say
one
no?
time. Temple looks back and it goes, this one time.
because you're on a job.
Oh, so they're wanting to go for food before the job's over?
No. This was right after the Wolven got paid, so I'm assuming the job's over.
Yep. Stuff definitely goes pretty fast overall when you have both the twins and a 4-man squad of Wolven.
Yeah, that's several thousand pounds of lifting capacity right there.
And that's just the Martens.
well, you see, what makes the Wolven most valuable on a construction site is they don't need hammers. They can drive a nail just by shoving it in with their thumb.
Put it down, bonk it with their gauntlet. Next.
Exactly.
Bonk it in with her forehead. That's one way to use your head.
That's one way to damage the armor.
Bold of you to assume a tiny little nail isn't made to Imperial standards.
We aren't in Wolven territory.
I'm talking about the helmets that they're wearing. Well, unless you guys want to do something else.
No, they're good to go with and get food, like I already said.
Well, where do you guys want to go? Last time I checked, Timber crosses his arm, there's no Kaiser and Boggle place around this place.
I don't
Oh,
feel good
Moriarty.
bars.
Yeah, I was about to say, you probably already scouted out a few.
I've been sampling them frequently.
Real connoisseur, huh?
Aye.
Then yeah, Moriarty leads the way, I guess.
Bum 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 bum.
By the way, I like how slow and awkward deciding where to eat was.
I'm just trying not to dominate anything right now.
Oh, but I'm a sub.
God.
Damn it.
Oh my god. Aldi's! You are all Aldi's! You are shredded Bane spirits slowly corrupting me.
Well, Rosalia, if you were more loyalist, maybe the corruption wouldn't get to you.
Says the person with the curse.
I'm still standing.
For now.
It is inevitable that we will all perish.
You're you're saying this to the person who's slowly turning into a lich, so I feel like that's
Don't worry. Liches perish too.
liches get stitches.
Liches get smitten.
Liches get smitches.
If not by me, then by another inspiring Inquisitor. Or maybe Inquisitor himself.
So
Well,
yeah.
to the ball,
Rose
to
would
the
be
ball, to the ball, 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 to the ball, to the ball,
Yeah.
to the ball, ball, ball.
Rose would be hoping for a tavern that is not necessarily uptown, up class, whatever, because you have more fun at the seedy places.
Yeah. Well, if you want to go to one of the seedy places, you're best going near the docks for that. But if you want to go to the nearest one, you were in not the best part of town, but certainly not the worst.
Basically, somewhere that they're not likely to call the guards if you get a little rowdy.
Oh, you should be fine nearby then.
Yeah, we're only near the palace.
Why would guards be needed? We are here. Tim was confused by this phrase.
So moving forward,
You guys could find a rather okay bar nearby. that doesn't look like it's about to crash down on your heads, but also doesn't look like it's about to call the guards on you if you get into a loud discussion. And perhaps a little bit of a loud physical discussion.
I might be Wolven, gosh, but what laws have I broken? What assaults have I done?
None that they'll try you for.
Exactly. Well, we enter the freaking establishment.
Mm-hmm. Right now, it looks like it's just starting to pick up. It's getting near to the end of people's average work days, but it's certainly not absolutely popping like it would be around midnight.
Well, let's go find a place for us to sit on the floor so we can enjoy these tiny little tables.
Actually, in this bar, there is one properly what would be considered Husqvarnian sized, but also coincidentally would fit Wolven.
Well, I guess we'll take that table.
Yep. It's just kind of sitting over in the corner because, like, it's big and it's not used that often, but it's used often enough that the place wants to have it.
I feel like it has a built-in stepladder for the waiter.
So I think the best way to put it is that there's 3 sides where the chairs are all size large creature, and then there's one side for more normal that are just really high chair. The reason why is that Husqvarnians are not all as large as all Arven.
This is true.
Yep. They also have the snow foxos.
Yeah. And Arctic wolves and the like, which are not, which are more like medium. So they have a variant of sizes. It's just the large ones tend to take up the most room.
All right. Well, Rose will be starting out the night with ordering a meal for 2 and a bottle of wine.
All right.
Aw, look at Rose. Buying a meal for herself and knowing that half of it's going to the
But
twins.
all of it looks.
I would like to roll for initiative.
You told me you didn't want anything.
Good God. You don't even need to eat. But now I'm
No,
hungry.
they don't need to eat.
They just want to.
Actually, that just
Exactly.
reminded me that she did actually miss her last meal because she was still a little bit traumatized.
Yeah.
Couldn't
By
bring
the way,
herself to eat anything.
Did you want common wine or fine wine?
Fine wine.
Fine wine.
She's
they're
got the
going
money to burn right now.
But they're going to ask to make sure that you actually want that.
Well, how fine is fine wine?
The fine wine starts at 10 gold for the bottle.
Yeah, I can afford that.
In that case, they'll get you some fine wine.
There you go. It deducted 10 gold for the wine.
Timbo nudges Moriarty and is like, "What's the menu say?"
Yeah.
Right.
Do you have any menus that are printed in Celestial?
No?
It was worth a shot.
Anyways, we're not... I can't say that I've ever seen folk like them around, but given their size and all that, Should I just go ahead and bring a gallon of meat each?
Yes.
That would be a good place to start. Yes.
All right.
At least some sort of roasted animal.
And a roasted animal.
They're not picky. Just cook up a slab of meat, put it on a plate. They will devour it.
Okay.
Preferably alive.
The twins are just sitting in the middle of the table looking at the waiter.
All right. Well, the waiter's writing down what people want. So if you want something, you may want to ask the waiter.
I'll have the special of the day.
Daily special. And anyone else?
Rolls D100 and pulls from a list, and it's just some ginormous monstrosity. Something super gaudy. That'd be 50 gold, please.
That'll be 50 gold. Yeah.
And proceed to watch Gar somehow devour the entire thing,
Yeah.
including the plate.
Eh.
I mean, he's a.
He needs a strength back. He needs the minerals. He's
The-
a
the
couple
tw-
levels down.
The twins are just going to eat from everybody else's plates.
Oh my. Rose is gonna go to sip at her wine, find that the glass is empty. There's one of the Martens on their side, batting at nothing.
To be fair, you did order the entire bottle, not a single.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I know.
But okay.
Hey, Rose, can
and-
I have a swig of that? Takes a swig. It's like mostly gone. Thanks.
And did Moriarty want something, or was he just vibing?
Looks like she
I
got a meal
mean-
for two.
Yeah, she got a meal for two, so I assume that I'm at least fighting to eat some of it.
All right.
Fending off the Martens with a fork.
Roll initiative.
Does a knife count as a finesse weapon?
All right. Each of the Wolven are brought no less than 4 pounds of meat. As for the meal for two, that one is has bread, a stew, and some assorted vegetables and other greens. And the daily special includes a beef dish with bread and a couple of dainty little pastries.
I'm sure he and Ha would like the pastries.
They are devouring whatever they can get their paws on.
Hey, quit eating timber.
As a reminder, each of the Wolven were given 4 pounds of meat.
Eat up, boys. You just see them like start just devouring these slabs.
Oh yeah.
Like Rosalia's probably having like terror flashbacks from her childhood or something.
No, all I think of right now is ordering a hard-boiled ostrich egg for the Martens.
They would love that.
Of course, the problem is, where do you get an ostrich egg?
From an ostrich.
I'll buy him eggs. How much are eggs?
If you just want to get eggs, normal-sized eggs are fairly cheap. An ostrich egg would be very much so exotic.
Yeah.
Timbo doesn't even know what an ostrich is. He's just asking for eggs.
I was
Alright.
just joking about that.
What's the biggest egg they got?
Goose?
Yeah, they don't really have they don't really keep in stock a bunch of various sized eggs. They just have like chicken eggs in stock, and then if someone wants something else, they'll just send a runner or something.
There you go. Just a half dozen hard-boiled eggs for the Martens. I'm sure they would enjoy that.
All right. If you want a half dozen, that would be 5 CP.
Okay. And for the Wolven's meals?
Yes. For the Wolven's meals, that would be a grand total of 5 gold and 5 silver.
And then how much were the eggs?
The eggs were 6 copper or 5 copper for 6 eggs.
All right. Tim was gonna pay for all that, so total.
All right, 5. Funnily enough, 5 gold, 5 silver, 5 copper.
Can it just be in gold? Tim was only got gold.
If you want to give 6,
They'll
they can
break
probably get
change.
change.
Yeah, I'll give him 6 gold then.
All right, then you'll get 4 silver and 5 copper.
Unless you're tipping.
To be fair, I don't know if Wolven would understand the concept of tipping.
Yeah, they don't. Okay. Temple will tell his men that he was going to cover him for tonight.
And there is loud cheering at this. And drinking of much grog.
Hell yeah.
Well, it's technically, mead, but
So
meh.
yeah. So
Wolven
the
do
night
not
will be
care. They're just so happy to have something.
Yeah.
the night will be starting with wine and a meal for 2. Rose will very much be taking part in the drinking as the night progresses.
All right.
And
I
will
mean-
be not so low key, encouraging Moriarty for them to get a room at the inn.
Oh. Oh.
You just see Timber like motion over to his Wolven and like make a hammer fist and do a motion.
And then they'll go, "Oh, oh, oh, oh."
Yeah, they start like nodding and giggling.
The twins are just going around the table giving sad eyes to everybody until they give them food. And if they don't give food, then they just take it.
Just put a sign up. The cat has already been fed. Don't listen to his bullshit.
I don't think the Wolven would try to give him stuff, but Temple would slice some of his steak up, like cut that in half and give each one of them a little bit so they leave his men alone.
Yeah, it's the dwarf meme, except in reverse. He cuts off this tiny strip, camera pans to the Marten receiving it. It's a whole slab.
Yeah. With his giant freaking Imperial mess kit fork.
Oh. Well, it's just rolling to see how
Are
drunk
you within
Rose is
10 feet
getting.
of Temple?
If it helps your decision, in the bottle of fine wine, there is at least enough for 6 medium glasses for, medium character.
Yeah. So I rolled a 1 on the fortitude save for getting drunk. It's safe to say that Rose is going to be making poor life decisions tonight.
Time to take Moriarty.
So there's something for the people that have been shipping.
Yes, for the people that have been shipping.
Are you implying they're not people? How dare you?
No, I'm saying that you're implying that you're not one of them right now.
Hey, I go with it because this is a very fun and interesting subplot.
Now you see, men, if you don't drink regulated amounts of alcohol within a certain amount of times, you will end up like this person right here. Let this be a good reminder to you that everything needs to be in order.
These are the thrill seekers.
Casually sips.
Just turns into a 90s anti-drug ad.
Yeah, it just turns into a little PSA. Tibble tends to like do little PSAs to his men about why these people are doing the wrong thing. This is what happens when you drank too much alcohol too fast. Because the volume of alcohol she's drinking for a tiny little heretical body cannot handle the amount of alcohol that is going into her at this moment, and she does not have the Kazran's full protection yet. Thus, she will be making bad choices.
Oh my god. Can we please progress forward now?
To be fair, I'm not the one sandbagging your progression here.
Yeah.
But I'm asking you to blow the sandbags away.
Okay,
This place is
okay.
well fortified. The Wolvens are putting up sandbags.
But yes, Rose, you are getting copiously drunk because maybe you overestimated the difference between the alcohol content, or maybe you underestimated just how much you would be given. But regardless of your rather tenuous state of life, it is definitely hitting you very hard right now.
So nobody speak up at once.
Yeah, nobody speak up too much at once. But
sorry, can you repeat that last part?
Rose very drunk.
Moriarty carry.
Rose has imbibed an entire bottle made for a medium-sized character all by herself, not letting anyone get a sip of it in Edgewise.
Yeah, no, Moriarty will just scoop up happy drunk nuzzle.
All right, Gar, I'm assuming that you forfeited the pastries to the twins.
Yeah.
All right, the twins, you have received pastries from Gar. They seem to be very freshly made.
The pastries are devoured very quickly.
Pastries from Gar, steak from Timber, and whatever Rose isn't capable of keeping track of.
But yes, you all are having a rather lovely meal. The Wolven have all gotten a rather copious amount of meat. Rose has gotten copiously drunk. Moriarty is getting to carry, said Rose. The twins have been given plenty of scraps from around the table, and Gar got the daily special.
Good job,
What would you
everybody. It's
all-
time to wrap up the game.
Yeah. Great game, everybody.
We did it. We had a meal.
You had the meal. All right. So what do y'all want to do now?
Well, in theory, Rose and Moriarty would be getting a room at the inn for the night.
Yep.
The twins are
This isn't in
following
theory,
them to
this
their
is-
room.
The fuck you are?
I guess Timber will buy one more round of drinks and then just head back to the boat with his men.
No, they are following the two of you back to your room.
What do they do when Moriarty starts taking his clothes off?
They make
Those
a
would be
wall of
explicit-
stone.
Rose would be explicitly asking for privacy, very emphatically and slightly angrily.
Oh, okay. And they continue standing there.
Meanwhile, downstairs, all the women got their like big old ale cups. You know, he holds his drink up for the Kaiser, and they all clink together and just like the tops of their helmets open like freaking garbage cans, and they just chug up the fucking
Yeah.
booze.
If it helps put into perspective what you were given small barrels that very obviously had a handle attached to them.
Yes. Chuck, 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 chuck.
Slide Marten to the door. Closed door.
Warp back in.
Slide Marten to the door.
It's like that
Closed door.
Simpsons meme where fucking Mo is throwing out the drunkard, and the drunkard guy's still back in there.
Yeah.
Alright, Timber's going back to the boat.
I guess the twins will leave the two lovebirds alone.
I need to figure out something like a Marten snack that I can give these guys for when they do good behavior.
You
I'll
mean
give my
other
Marten
than
snack for
egg?
bad behavior.
Oh, would you like an egg?
So I guess
is
they're
that-
starving to death.
Would you like an egg then?
I mean, they already
were.
left the room and left you alone.
Also, you were given 6 eggs during dinner. 3 for each.
Aren't I in the mental thing?
No,
Oh,
she
no.
explicitly asked for privacy, so
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
they got the hint and
Wow, they did.
disconnected you two.
that's new.
I know, right? So proud of.
They grow up so fast.
And then the Yakovich card comes in and suddenly, oh god, you're doing the dance under the
Rip.
sheets, and suddenly Yakovich just pops into your head.
So I know
Well,
it's the middle of
thankfully
the
you
night,
can
but I just wanted to
refuse
tell you
those.
that I found this weird mold that's growing on the left side of my foot. I don't know what it is, but
Thankfully, you can refuse those. So
No, you can't.
you can
The
refuse
twins
the sending scroll.
broadcast it.
Yeah, but if it was sent to her, then
The
No,
twins
it gets
get
sent
it,
to the twins.
and the twins are sending a message to you.
well, if we disconnected, then we don't get that message.
Well, yeah, but they'd reconnect you.
oh my god. Anyways, continuing.
I love how easily you guys get distracted by your own side talk.
I'm
Happy Woven,
trying.
welcome back to
I'm
the boat.
trying to keep forward momentum.
Back to the boat.
The twins enjoy Yakovich, and they want everybody else to like him too. They find his stories interesting.
And it's walking swimmingly.
Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call.
What a terrible day for wine.
Come on, it's not even a funeral going on anymore.
Yeah, but we're drinking.
To be fair, weren't you getting done with drinking?
And
You
going
were
back to the
chugging the
ship.
remainder of your drink?
Yeah. It's still digesting. There's a lot of guts for that thing to go through. Okay, so
Rose being punished for being drunk.
yeah. Okay.
Really? That's what.
Really bad.
Sorry, I
You
missed what it
get
was that you
on
said.
us for our jokes, and you make rolls like those.
I didn't
Really?
say anything. I didn't say anything. You
Tippo's
guys are
gonna
reading
go.
things in.
Tippo's gonna
See,
go to
Moriarty
Gaul.
carried her up to the room, so that's why I'm rolling that.
Yeah. Anyways, your golf one sucks. Anyways, hey Gaul, let's go to the boat. At least when you're done.
I'm on a boat.
Oh, you done with your meal?
Yeah.
Are you done consuming the alcohols?
For now.
Alright. Me and the men will go heading back to the boat. Looks like those two all gonna have a terrible time. Let's go. This is what they get for not bringing the hammer. Shame.
Not. You see, that was just willfully failing that roll.
Shame.
Mhm.
Shame. 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 This is what happens when you don't do it as the Kaiser would expect us to do it.
Tiberius, please. Let's
All
move
right.
forward.
Back to the boat.
I will show mercy. The rest of you, besides, Rose and Moriarty, are able to easily find your way back to the boat.
Alright, Timber's gonna make sure that the kids didn't kill each other.
Mm-hmm. They have not, in fact, killed each other. All that's happened in the meantime is that a second ball is now being hammered in, partway through being hammered into the rough shape that Grug's pristine sharp ball is.
Timber's gonna like put his paws together and just do the fingertip thing and just go, excellent. And the tapping of his gauntlets, and his massive.
Where he's drumming his fingers against each other while they're
yeah.
steepled.
Yeah. In a malicious manner. Excellent.
Not the ooh touch.
Not the ooh woo.
Anything but the ooh woo.
What are you rolling for?
Don't worry about it. I wondered if anyone would notice.
Tochemay says ooh.
True. Anyways, yeah, do you guys just want to
Forgive them, Kazran, for they do not know what they're doing. But go on.
Lied.
All right.
I did have something actually planned that was at the very least slightly wholesome.
All right.
Oh. More wholesome than my rolls?
Incredibly. At least I hope so. So as Rosalia and Moriarty get to their room and they're enjoying each other's company, Moriarty will say to Rosalia, so I was listening in earlier today, with you and your undead friend?
I have several.
The
Vesk?
He's talking
Is it
about
best-
with your dad.
is it
I knew it. They're still plugged in. Out of my head, privacy.
was it Vesk or was it Hugin?
The Blood Michael guy?
Yes.
That's
That's
Vesk.
that's Vesk.
But Vesk
I
isn't
thought you were
undead.
talking. Yeah.
Right, he's just a necromancer. With Vesk.
Eventual Pro Bagel.
You wanna know what was on the other side, don't you?
Yeah.
We do too.
He says, debatably convinced. You know what? Actually, I'll roll for that. Where's my... Oh, it's bluff. B for bluff instead of D for deception.
Really? I thought D stood for something else. I like D.
Well,
Oh my god.
You do not get to no. After those roles you've been playing, no.
No regrets.
I assume with that ride check we get a bent banana.
This large.
I regret many things.
It's okay. There'll be plenty more to regret.
So that would be a 28% motive, but she is very drunk right now, so...
What does drunk do in Pathfinder? I don't know how that affects.
Okay, so in Pathfinder, when you get drunk, there are 3 stages to inebriation. At least if we're going by the extra custom creation stuff for drunkenness. And what ends up happening is you take a -2 to everything, basically.
Per level?
And then no. So you take a -2 to everything, and you take a additional -2 to anything mental.
So that's -4%
So it'd be a
motive.
-4. Yeah.
That still beat me.
By 1 point.
Yeah. In that case, you're able to tell that Moriarty has... Wait, why am I McKayan? Just noticed that. I have an extra E in my name. Let me get rid of that.
I just thought you had a funky way to fancy smell your name.
No, it's the normal way to spell McCann. Anyways. You are just able to tell that with the way that Moriarty's saying that, he's like, he has no idea what you're talking about, but now he's curious. Like, he didn't hear whatever part you're talking about, but like, you know, he's obviously now like digging for information.
I guess
Wake up.
I'll...
Hold the
Ah,
line.
goddammit.
This hamlet shall not fall.
Samefu raided my stream with 6 viewers.
Sumay, thank you very much for that raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. You've come into the middle of our Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder campaign. This is a weekly campaign that we run. So do settle on in, enjoy the story, and I'll be in the chat. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me, Sume.
You arrived just in time for drunken confessions from Rose.
But
I-
continuing on.
It'll help if I tell somebody. I didn't arrive at the River Styx. I went straight to Tartarus. I don't know why. I was there was a chain. It was dragging me into this room. It was full of pedestals.
Hmm.
And half of them were well, I guess like half of them were already filled, and I was being pulled towards an empty one. And the ones that already had people on them, they're all different, but somehow I just knew they were all me. And I was almost to it when the phylactery kicked in and started dragging me back. And yeah, you can see that she's like actually remembering this. She is getting very shaken up.
Gain a point of sober.
Yeah, there was one version. She was far more restrained than the others. She had crystal antlers for some reason. She was thrashing and fighting the entire time, and before the phylactery managed to overpower the chain, she managed to actually yell out to me, said it's still possible to win the game. I don't know what that means. I have some suspicions, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know the significance of the crystal antlers. I don't know the significance of who that was, why they were so much more restrained than the others. I don't even know why there was a room full of copies of me. I do know it was real. It wasn't a vision. That was what was waiting for me. If it wasn't for the phylactery, I don't think it would have been possible to revive me.
I see. Well, we'll have to look into it, but for now, you're safe and you're here, right?
Yeah.
He hugs her.
She's going to be hugging back, and it is evident that she does not have a whole lot of coordination right now.
Do you ever think about, going back on things?
Back on what things?
Things that you do, the things that you are. Trying to change it.
I've been spending the last several years trying to go back on things. I think it's part of why I got slapped with this cursed collar, because Hades knew that I was trying to back out of the deal.
Well, we are on and about our way to going about killing various gods and whatnot, so maybe there's a way to make sure that this sort of fate can be avoided.
There's actually there's one person I know who has an expert knowledge of how to defy the gods. And as much as I hate to admit it, one of our biggest enemies might be the best person to pick as an ally for this.
Hmm. You're
If
talking
any-
about.
Dragomas.
Hmm.
If anybody can find a way to get me out of this, it's him. Because I get the feeling that whatever's going on that side of things, me scaling the towers wouldn't change a single damn thing. As Vesk so clearly pointed out, ascending to godhood doesn't matter if my soul is owned, because it would just mean that I would be a subordinate. I would be a god, sure, but I'd still be a slave.
Alright then. Well, if that's what we've got to do, that's what we've got to do.
The problem is, Timber can't know. He would be bound to do something about it if he found out that I started working with Dragomas instead of against him.
The plot thickens. Alright. So we're gonna have to keep things a secret from Timber. That's not terribly hard, I'd think.
It's also
As
not
Timber
terribly
wakes
ideal.
up. As Timber wakes up,
Heresy detected.
sensing. Yeah.
You know what, Buddhist? I have a feeling, you know. There's this awful feeling in my back, you know. There's a short pain sometimes, and it happened to me a lot, you know. But I think I get a feeling of.
I sense something. Something I haven't sensed since.
Okay, Vader.
A smelly smell that smells smelly.
Mutiny.
Yeah, it's interesting the kind of things that a person's willing to confess to when they've had half a bottle of fortified wine.
And when they're in love with a person.
That is true.
And when they've got a pair of twins listening into their brain.
Yeah, one of the items on her shopping list is actually going to be some sort of psionic protection, now that her attempt at having a romantic private night is being destroyed by the psionics eavesdropping.
They're not
Ring of
actually
mind
eavesdropping.
shielding.
They did actually disconnect.
She can't tell.
I will say, Ring
Actually,
of
you
Mind Shielding
can.
is a thing.
You can
The
tell
ring of
if you're
mind shield?
connected to the. You can tell if you are connected to the collective or not.
Yeah, I would assume it's
No.
a thing similar to, like, Make Friends, where it's like, you know if you're being affected per the magic.
So yeah, it's basically her sum total of confessions. Anything else that happens for the rest of that night is the sort of thing best done behind a fade to black.
Well, I didn't do my thing yet. This was a surprise to me.
Oh, I thought that was your thing. Okay, carry
No,
on.
my thing was gonna be something different. Like I said, when you said that, Moriarty bluffed, and he was like, "No," you know.
It makes
Like,
you
he
feel
was
better.
taken off guard.
What my original plan for revealing that was going to be was that she was going to have a nightmare, and I would just low-key nudge for the twins to eavesdrop on the nightmare, and that's how it would be conveyed. So this is a very interesting way to get that piece of information across.
Hey, no one said you had to drink an entire bottle of wine.
No one was stopping me either. You must protect me from my poor life choices. I need protection from good and evil, mainly myself. Anyways, Moriarty, continue.
Yeah, but the more drunk you got, the easier it was for the twins to steal your food, so they definitely didn't want to stop you.
Conflict of interests.
But yes, Moriarty, please do the thing.
Neon. Think he means an entire box of fancy wine.
It's just then a little PSA at Temple. Remember, kids, don't do this.
Got that
Yes,
box wine. That's
Moriarty.
the premium stuff.
Do the thing.
Oh, there's another.
Rosalia is the
When you-
thing.
God
See,
damn
when
it.
you said it like that, in my head, I was hearing Maury, do the thing.
Just let's go. Let's progress.
Yeah. Instead of Julie, it's Maury.
Yes, we get it.
Okay. So as Moriarty is, doing his best to comfort her in this fear and in these contemplations, he'll say, well, this isn't what I was first going to mention. I ended up listening to the conversation a bit later into the discussion, and well, I couldn't help but notice a song.
It's Dad always had a unique way of motivating people. He didn't believe in ever being too soft.
Oh no, I quite understand. My father was much the same way, and very much the culture of the folks that I grew up with there was quite similar as well. There's several songs I know that are similar, but well, I decided to pay close attention to the song that was sung, and mayhaps have been practicing it.
Wait, are you actually implying what I think you're implying here?
Perhaps. Moriarty reaches for his instrument.
Let me double check inventory here. Where is the flute?
What do you check in inventory for?
She does have the flute with her. It's in the locking pouch.
Wait, okay. She played the flute, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So she drunkenly gets her flute out.
Yep. Thankfully, the flute being magic and her being drunk should cancel each other out.
What does the flute what does the magic flute do? I didn't know it was magic.
It grants you proficiency even if you don't have it.
Oh, that's
Basically
nice.
gives you a bonus to all performances. The implication when she got the flute and figured out the context for getting it was that whoever it was that had it before did not know how to play the flute at all, and they were just pretending to be good. They were just faking their way through it.
To be fair, is there really a difference at the end of the day?
Did Tildarius fall down the well again?
No, I just had to go across my room to grab something real quick.
She will be performing along with him.
Huzzah. I think with a check like that, you might actually do better than him. Might being the keyword.
Well, I don't know what it ends up coming out to because I don't know what the bonus is for the flute itself. It's not listed.
Yep.
Well, if it grants proficiency, if you don't have that, then I believe that would basically just be a +3.
Go upstairs. I have some planks already.
Effectively it would.
And the drunkenness is -4, so it's just -1, so that comes out to 25. which is still better than Moriarty. It is his first time performing it, I guess. Unless you want to burn fortune to reroll it. It is the end of the night, so you'll get the fortune point right back again.
Oh, that is true, actually. Yeah, I might as well. Just for the fun of it. Wait, was that how fortune worked? Let me just.
It's just luck. We ported
just
it
luck.
from 5e. It's
Oh, okay.
Just luck.
It's just legally distinct.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Legally distinct luck. All right.
Because it was before that whole thing got like semi-resolved, so we were making things legally distinct.
The dice gods have spoken.
3.
I'm sorry, Moriarty.
Moriarty,
Alright,
I
well.
swear, every time you do a re-roll, you either roll the same result or worse.
We still have a party reroll.
Are we gonna
No.
do that?
I'm not burning that on a tender moment like this. We need that for when things are trying to kill us.
You perform badly enough, Rose might be trying to kill you.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
insulted my
say.
people.
I don't know. Is a 15?
So a 15 would be an entirely serviceable performance, but certainly not up to like, you know, your standards of it, but it is an entirely fine performance technically.
All right.
I mean, to
And
be
then-
fair, he does have a attractive woman right next to him, so he's slightly distracted.
Attractive woman. He's probably like tipsy, not full drunk. Yeah. Also, this is probably his first time playing it on his instrument, but he definitely was practicing vocally.
Yeah, so
Anyways.
a combination of factors means that it's merely an okay performance compared to the, albeit drunken, but extremely practiced performance of Rose.
Anyways, I do actually have the song prepared to sing.
Go for it.
You gotta bite, scratch, and claw your way to the top shelf. Anyone who tells you different has never been there themselves. It's not fair and it's not kind, but that's the way life goes. And if you're hard enough, you'll find what the wise men only know. That it's a cold, cruel world, that it's meant to be as such. 'Cause if it all comes too easy, man, you start to lose your touch. And if this life becomes too pleasing, just remember what they say. You gotta bite, scratch, and claw every step of the way. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. You gotta bite, scratch, and claw your way to the table's head, and that what makes you stronger will make sure you wind up dead while we all fade away at the end of the game. So you gotta bite, scratch, and claw to be more than just a name. Oh, 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 oh. You gotta bite, scratch, and claw your way to the top shelf. Anyone who tells you different has never been there themselves. It's not fair and it's not kind, but that's the way life goes. And if you're hard enough, you'll find what the wise men only know. Can I get the 8 action?
I think at this point it's just
Generous bestowal.
Ido Things tipped $10. Stellar performance Razim Heart Razim 100.
It was a very good performance.
Thank you.
I do things. Thank you so very much for that tip and helping out the channel. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
She's just new to this, that's all.
I think it's just the dice gods. It's just the dice gods absolutely declaring that you are incapable of remaining upright.
Here, I've got an idea. There we go.
Well, the thing is,
Perhaps this is a good fade to black moment.
Rose just isn't that skilled at stuff, and Moriarty's just really good at handling animals.
Yeah.
Handling party animals. Hey.
Ah!
All right.
So yeah, that's how the rest of their night's going to be going.
Yep. That wraps up the thing I had planned.
All right. Does anyone else have anything they want to do before the night is over?
The twins are wandering the streets.
You know those curfew, right?
No one has explained what the hell a curfew is to them yet. They keep hearing
Also-
that this thing is in effect, but they don't know what it is, so they're just wandering the streets.
Also, if a guard
still-
sees like two skittering, like, ferret-like creatures in the night, they're probably not going to bother.
Yeah,
with...
true.
They just assume it's raccoons or something.
I don't
Exactly.
know. They might think they're summoned animals.
Well, if they're summoned animals, like, what do you do at that point as a guard?
Well,
It's like,
if they're still connected to Temple, Temple would inform them what a curfew is. Because he's lawful.
You are connected, but I don't see why you'd have a reason to bring that up.
The fact that you keep disappearing. Temple doesn't like everyone being gone. But, you do you.
They're just wandering.
All right. The only
Looking out
thing
for
other-
anything of interest. Probably winding up in the red light district.
Yeah, the only things that you end up seeing are patrolling guards. You don't even see people drunkenly stumbling from bar to bar.
Hey, Gaul,
Hmm?
would you like to join the Wolven in blowing out and exercising while drunk?
Okay.
They got like a bench press and they got a cannon. It's
My
okay,
God.
you got the bottles.
Wolven Beer Bong is literally just a cannon stood up on its end, and they're chugging from the fuse hole.
Yep. There we go. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Like they got Gaul down, on a bench with freaking cannon, and the guys are spotting him, and they're like, "Oh, he's small, he can't do it," but he fucking does. Respect
Yeah.
gained.
Respect gain, loud cheering ensues.
You gotta get those gains.
Are you sure you don't want to be a loyalist, Gaul? You're strong.
There's still time.
All right, so that's just gonna check the barbarian and the paladin partying together off the list of things I didn't think I'd see in Pathfinder.
To be fair, it ain't like he took an oath of temperance.
Yeah, he's the fun kind of paladin.
Hey, so long as you pay your taxes.
Oh, so he's a paladin of throwing it back?
To be fair, I don't think that's how he maneuvers around.
We are having fun in a controlled environment. It is not chaotic.
But yeah, Gar, you are obviously it's a bit of a strain to move an entire cannon up and down, but you're managing it.
Just as long as it doesn't get dropped and we have to spend another diamond.
Another 5,000 fucking gold. I'm sorry, guys. I accidentally mortaled Gaul with a cannon. What were you doing? Well, I told him to bench press it, but...
And then he filled it with beer.
I mean, they all Marines.
Wait, so you are actually going with my thing with the beer bong?
Congratulations. You
I've
updated
been-
Wolven Law. That is something they probably would do, okay?
Yay, I contributed.
True, you absolutely did.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure Marines do something like that. I know for a fact they probably did. Like, took a 40mm grenade launcher, filled it full of beer, and drank out of it. Lead poisoning? Bold of you to assume I care.
And if you fail to chug the entire cannon, you get called squib for the rest of the night.
Yeah, there we go. Failure to launch. Haha, squib.
Yes. Although, ooh, that is okay. So I'm assuming that that's what everyone wanted to do for the rest of the night.
Mm-hmm.
All right. In that case, I believe the first point of order in the morning. Don't forget that if you are wounded, to take your healing, which is equal to the amount of levels you have, so 8. But please, make sure that you refresh all of your goodies, including the points of fortune you've spent. And the first thing to happen in the morning is that when everyone is waking up on the ship after a night of bench pressing cannons and overall drunkenly working out, is a pair of palace guards being there, standing outside of the dock on just outside of your ship.
Temple will go up and address them. Greetings. What can I do for you?
One of them will unfurl a little bit of parchment and say that they are here to escort Jägermeister Timber von Glorreichster Borkenburg Wolfenstein to his meeting with the prince.
Ooh, early in the morning. Awesome. I like his gusto. Alright, Temple will look around and ask if Gaul and the twins wish to go with them.
Yeah, are you bringing the rest of the Wolfen pack?
Oh, the Wolven show up in falls.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Moriarty and Rose will not be there because while they were bench pressing cannons, those two are bench pressing each other.
I'm not sure which is harder.
Damn it! Every time.
Well,
Doesn't
I
matter
mean-
what I say, he somehow manages to one up it. He was the
I don't
bard after
know.
all.
I don't know. I was pretty hard on that thing.
Oh my god.
Are you serious, Moriarty?
To be fair, if you do want to collect the two, you could always, just take a stop by.
Yeah.
You do know approximately where they are.
Yeah. Well, let me gather my men. Tibble
Are you
will
going to be
yell-
stopping to pick them up?
Yeah. Unless I can send a one or something.
Would it be fortitude or will to roll for hangover?
Okay, so for hangovers, it
Probably
is
calm.
in fact a fortitude save.
Storyteller, I'm gonna send Randolph to go run and get them.
All right, Randolph will be runner. Normally that would be good enough, but based on the amount of drinks you had, it is not. So please count yourself as fatigued for a total of
That many days.
3 hours.
+1.
Once those 3 hours have elapsed, you will no longer be considered fatigued.
Now I just want to see what Ulf says to them.
Well, you sent Randolph.
Oh yeah, Randolph, sorry.
Yeah. And given that you are on the second floor of this establishment, if you two are light sleepers at all, you will be awoken by the sound of heavy metal footsteps absolutely booking it up the stairs.
Well, it's canon that Moriarty sleeps like a log, and Rose is sleeping off about a big bottle of wine, so I don't think that either of them is waking up anytime
Yep.
soon.
All right. In that case, I believe that you both would be awoken by the sound of your door getting kicked in. Report to the ship! The captain has need of you. There is a meeting with the prince.
So,
and
out of
then a salute with a metal thunk, and he runs back off.
on her side of things, it was reflex to have the armlet ready to fire, only to realize she's not wearing the armlet, and then to realize that she's in bed with somebody else. Like, oh,
Yeah, I think Tibble still has her omelet.
yeah, he never gave it back.
Yep.
No, he would have at some point during the night, right?
You never asked for it back.
It's to be assumed she would have asked for it immediately upon the.
Temple follows orders.
Oh my fuck!
Great fun!
Either way.
Right, boo?
Oh no.
After all,
Fucking Randolph.
great fun, right?
No, it's not right. It's right, boo, because he's talking to the hamster, which is
Well, yeah,
his-
I know.
There you go, Taldarius.
It's gonna be bad. It's always bad.
All right. I will go ahead and accept this. Instead of just Rose suffering 3 hours of a hangover, instead Moriarty and Rose will be sharing the hangover for a single hour.
It seems that
Yes.
Moriarty got drunk from contact.
Contact high.
After all, the good stuff's pretty enchanting.
I mean, it's a hangover. We could just say because it's fatigue, it's basically just from. Yeah.
It's a fatigue. Wink.
He didn't
Well-
sleep last night.
If you don't write out your hangover, it progresses to exhaustion.
What do you mean write
Oh.
out the hangover?
If you start like a fight while you're exhausted, while you're
Okay.
fatigued from hangover, it progresses to exhaustion.
All
They
right,
ain't doing
so
shit for the next hour. So.
Oh, storyteller.
Yes.
I told him to get them.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
come
He's waiting outside. He hasn't completely left. He's waiting outside.
Yeah.
It's just
I just imagine Randolph fucking kicking in the door, telling him that, grabbing him, and running out with both of them in his arms.
Yeah. Well, you see, the thing is that they had a startling lack of any armor on, so he figured
Yeah,
that
they are not in uniform.
They need to
Weirdos.
put on said armor.
Weirdos! Not even
So he-
waking up at the ass crack of dawn. Gosh,
He-
you're sleeping in. Heretics.
Here's what I imagine what happens. He bursts in. The two of them like pop their heads up in like an annoyed, sort of bleary state. He yells at them the orders, and then marches back off. And then they both just go back to sleep.
Yes, actually, you know, fuck it. She's just like, it is too fucking early for this.
Well, luckily, Randolph isn't deaf. I don't
Yeah.
hear them coming.
Oh, no.
He'll give them a solid on account of them not having heavy armor to put on, he will give them a solid minute and a half before he bursts back in. You'd get a solid 2 if you had actual plate armor to put on.
Yeah.
He bursts down the door again. Moriarty just goes, "Ah."
When did he ever say he closed the door?
Well, I assume he at least marches back up in. Like there's
Well,
a
yeah.
dun 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 dun. It's like it's obvious he's back.
Yeah.
I mean, Wolven weigh like 550 pounds on average, so fucking, you hear them coming.
All right. At this point, he's going to now stand at attention yet again with another jarring thunk of metal against metal, and then proceed to go. You two are failing to report to the captain as being ordered.
What's going on? Just how immediate does
Civilian mission specialist, fuck off.
He is, upon this, picking up your entire bed mattress and carrying you off while you're still on it.
Hey, whoa, hey.
What a fucking stud, Randolph. You're making the Kaiser one proud.
She is immediately going to bail out.
All right, you are currently Wolven head height, because that's where he's carrying you at. He's carrying the mattress like just above his head.
Yeah, she can handle a bit of a fall. She is bunny.
If
They're designed
he's
for
carrying
hopping.
us up there, then I almost feel like he turns, walks towards the door, and then finds he can't really get through the door.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say that if you want to, if there's a point where you want to jump off, you'd have to wait for him to like get near the door, which is where he'll crouch.
And Moriarty will just go ahead and hop off as well, and we'll quickly try to start getting dressed.
All right.
Please tell me we didn't do what I think we did last night.
Well, if they're off the bed, I think Randolph would instantly put the bed back and like fix the bed super fucking fast.
Let's see.
Alright.
Last night, you told me about how you want to reverse things. I sang you your song. And then
Oh,
what you're probably
no.
talking about happened.
Yeah, she's just rubbing her forehead like, nope, it's coming back now.
Hammer
Yep,
time.
I remember now.
I do things. Thank you for the party reroll. The current party reroll count is 2.
Yay!
All right, Thorn on me.
If it's any
All right, let's
consolation, you
go.
enjoyed it at the time.
All right.
Oh,
Uh,
I remember enjoying it. Yes.
Now that both of you are dressed and no longer on the mattress that he is carrying, he is in fact going to quickly put it back down and speed make the bed. Then he's going to
That bed is
form up.
so well made, you could cut yourself on the creases.
Well, no, that's Grug's ball. But he's going to form up behind the two of you and make sure that he has eyes on you. Point forward dramatically and say, "March."
I'm going to walk at the pace that I feel is safe.
All right.
I said march, maggot!
As you are walking slower than his stated march, he is going to use one of his gauntleted hands to push you forward every time that you are no longer the correct distance away.
That's one.
Wait, he's marching away?
No, he is marching behind you and is pushing the two of you along if you're lollygagging.
Hey,
Yep.
hey, fella, big guy.
First
And
time
Moriarty
he
just,
does that, she just says, "That's one."
Moriarty just kind of like pats his chest and he's like, "Could you help us out?"
You appear to have fully functional legs.
And
I'm
that's when
sure
they
that they're
both
fully
ragdoll.
functional. I'm sure they're fully functional, and I'll start using them as soon as I can feel them. Everything is tingly and spinny.
Did Timber not tell you about hammer time?
You don't have a hammer on you.
Okay, Rose is just going to get kind of a wicked smirk. She's going to pull the portal staff out of Thorn. And before he has a chance to say that's not a hammer, she's going to grab Moriarty and portal as far down the street towards the pier as she can.
All right. Well, at that, he is going to continue at his stated march speed towards you guys.
I think that bought us some time.
About 30 seconds.
About 30 seconds and one of your portal staff uses for the day.
Doesn't matter. We must escape and sleep off the hangover. This is a survival mission.
Randolph approaches.
Who's Randolph?
One of the Wolven.
Ah.
I believe it's the one with the fucked up helmet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which has been quickly and roughly hammered back into shape.
I like that little thumping sound. It makes it sound like he's coming closer. You better stop moving.
Randolph has approached.
Oh,
So what
she would have still been walking at a decent pace.
All right. In that case, I'm going to roll to see what his marching pace was like. Oh yeah, he's marching.
When he catches up, she's using another charge to go down the street as far as she can get line of sight again.
All right.
Fuck walking. We have technology.
For now.
I'm using the Cody method to get around.
Well, Rosalia, your magic stands no chance against Imperial tenacity.
Randolph is approaching.
At this point, do we have line of sight for anything actually down at the pier?
I'd say you probably could at this point.
I'm gonna use a third charge to get right to the ship then. She's not putting up with this bullshit today.
All right. Upon portaling, now you can clearly see that the vast majority of the party is standing nearby to where a pair of palace guards are.
Temple, when they poof up, Temple's just crossing his arms and just looks super disappointed. Where's Randolph?
He seemed very insistent that we come straight back, so we came straight back.
Can we take a nap?
And you left him behind.
Does he not know where to
He
go?
knows- He made the trip to us perfectly fine. He can make the trip back.
I think I hear him coming right now.
And around a corner, you see Randolph absolutely booking it at this point.
See, he got his cardio in for the day. If anything, we're helping him.
You don't leave men behind.
You would have only been leaving him behind if it was a dangerous situation. This isn't a dangerous situation.
Temple leans down and goes, "It could be."
By the way, if you want a description as to how Randolph is running, imagine Officer Earl from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Yeah, that's exactly. Fit Lockwood! Fit Lockwood!
God.
Objects in mirror closer than they appear.
Just the 90-degree bent arms, the fucking full stride legs.
And his giant footsteps.
Yeah.
Though when Timber says it could be, Moriarty kind of just does like a squint, like suspicious type squint where he's like, what is that supposed to mean?
Temple will salute Randolph as he approaches. Mission successful.
You can see that he's trying his best to not breathe heavily as he skids to a stop and immediately does another pounding salute.
Someone get this man a glass of water.
Make it 3.
An imperial glass of water.
Did I stutter? My head is throbbing right now.
I don't think you could drink 3 imperial glasses.
One for me, one for him, one for Moriarty.
Oh, thank you, love.
Okay, fine.
I don't think we've graduated to that quite yet.
Ulf, canteens!
All right. And would the two of you please make a reflex saving throw?
Oh boy.
How does the hangover affect it?
Rose was crushed. I'll roll a
you-
new character.
You only count as fatigued.
Is that -2?
You're next to Temple.
Fatigued is
+3.
-2, yes.
Okay, so doing a -2 mod on that.
+1. You got +3 from Temple. He's literally right next to you guys.
Oh, okay, cool. +1. Whoop, that's...
So that means I got a 15 to my reflex save.
Luckily, I have a +15 overall, so...
Yeah.
26.
Moriarty, out of the corner of your eye, you manage to catch the sight of Ulf effectively attempting to pitcher-style line drive as many of you as possible with canteens upon receiving his orders. Rose is not so fortunate. You don't take any
So-
damage from it, but you do get absolutely beamed with a canteen filled with water.
Moriarty caught it out of the corner of his eye. Rose caught it with the corner of her eye.
Yeah, basically.
And Randolph knows it's coming, so he's ready
Yeah.
for it.
He's just ready for it.
Ah, son of a Hades dusty haversack. Ow. Why? You could just hand it to me.
That's less efficient. You're lucky
This
we didn't
was-
fire from a cannon.
This was faster.
Heretics, am I right? Tipple giggles. I guess we have to remember they don't wear proper personal protection equipment.
Oh yeah, is there a long rest button in this?
Here, I think there is.
I just
that
manually
extra
reset my stuff, so.
I think in the combat tracker there's just a button.
It's
that
in the
DM can
combat
press.
tracker, yeah. I just got
Yeah. And that'll just automatically update everything, so you don't have to manually do that.
Oops.
Badoom.
Which will also just be, good for all of our casters.
Yep. We're already taking overnight rest.
Damn. Okay, I still gotta manually reset.
Yeah, I gotta backtrack the wound healing there. There we go. Everything
And
else
as
has been
Rose
updated,
gets
though.
beamed by the canteen, Temple will turn to the wolf that threw it and do a salute and go, "Mission successful."
Also,
The water
no,
has
apparent-
been delivered, Jägermeister.
Just as a Kaiser
Some-
demands.
I'm not sure if it's the hangover, but they seem more irritating than normal.
What, the woven?
Yeah,
It's the hangover. They're very loud.
okay. That'll do it.
Temple will help all get up off the floor, assuming she fell down.
You know what? Yes, given the size of the canteen and the force of impact, I would say she fell over.
Yeah. Dusts her off and goes, well, maybe if you spent more time with the Wolven, you would understand why they are like that.
I already know why you're like that. It's because of the tinnitus. If I value the integrity of my hearing, I must stay away from those loud noises as much as possible.
What?
Exactly.
Understood.
Just slow blink, a head shake. Okay, so what was so important that we get up for at the early?
Well, meeting the prince.
Not well hungover, I'm not.
Well, I guess. Where's the twins? Maybe they can cure your hangover with their magic. They're so useful.
Wait, let's try something here.
Temple starts thinking really hard. Twins!
No, she's like, no, wait, gonna try something here. Goes to reach for the armlet and is like, oh, right. Do you still have my armlet?
Temple reaches back and grabs it, and when he pulls it out, it's on his finger. Is it this thing? He's wearing it like a ring.
Just going to pluck it off and put it on. And Ba-doop. She's going to hit herself for 15 points of negative energy.
Alright.
That'll be enough to get her back up to full health and hopefully take the edge off of the hangover.
Yeah. Although, unfortunately, it does not cure it.
And
it does
as,
make the throbbing behind your eyes abate slightly, though.
as Moriarty wearing his necklace.
The undead necklace? Yeah, he
Yeah.
probably would have put it on.
make the symptoms of the hangover weaker. then she's hitting him with negative energy too. For 19 points. Okay. I think I'm good.
I haven't
Can
been
that-
this pleased with a group of folks since the
There it is.
Cornelians sent the
Yep.
price of turnips through the roof during the onion famine.
And the twins connect everybody.
All right.
Oh, how
So-
convenient.
Real
Very
quick
convenient.
before we start that though, does the negative energy does that heal that?
It counts as
Yes.
positive for you.
That's why I was asking if you have
Right.
the necklace on.
I know it counts as positive for me, but what I'm asking is, does that cure the hangover?
It just
Uh,
abates some of the symptoms that you
Yeah,
said.
it just abates like how shitty you're feeling. You still have the hangover,
Well,
Congratulations, you have Tylenol.
effectively.
I
Yeah.
would gladly assist you guys, but you guys don't like lay on hands, so
It would set me on fire.
yeah. But it also removes things like, oh, I don't know, unregulated drinking amounts of alcohol. Just
I
a
mean, the
point.
twins could do it,
Yeah, that's why Timbo was yelling.
but they're at
twins,
work.
But they're at work.
It's fine. I've already dealt with it.
All right.
Well, thank Ulf for the canteens in his mighty right paw. That guy can chuck water bottles like a good boy. That's why I told him to do it.
But yeah, you guys are all being unexpectedly connected. And you hear a familiar voice start to filter through. So, I found out that the wolf thing I killed makes pretty good glue. Well, not the meat and all that, obviously, but my cousin Yolinda always, new message, made the best glue out of some cows, but this is pretty nice too. You know, my cousin Yolinda sure hasn't messaged or visited in, new message, quite a while. Last I heard, she was gonna see the difference between a lesbian and a Thurian when turned into glue. I don't know, new message, why she was so obsessed with glue, but at least it's a more useful hobby than my great uncle Hawthorne. I never got the appeal, new message, of trying to make a small creature that could turn into elements, but he sure did make a weird slime that's great for garbage disposal, new message, and cleaning weapons. Never quite took off commercially, but I use it whenever I get some sort of unknown gunk on my weapons, which actually, new message, reminds me of how I got them in the first place. You see, I went off to capture a few pirates after they made a, new message, attempt at my family's heirlooms and grabbed my third cousin Alar's experimental gunpowder along the way. Joke's on them, I actually had my axe inside, new message, of there too, because he said that it'd make it explosives. So when I went after them, it did actually turn out to be explosive. Unfortunately, it also, new message, blew up my axe along with the poor pirate I hit with it. Thankfully, I had a spare ready in the cutlass they dropped, but, new message, that broke late into the fight too. Anyways, I have sank their ship and took some of the captain's weapons with me. I don't really use, new message, them too often, nothing quite the same as just punching them as hard as I can, but that's a story for another time. Time to, new message, check on my barrel of wolf meat. I wonder how it'll taste when it's fully cured.
Hooray!
Now I got a reason to figure out what this man's about.
Just slow, pained groan. This is why I crusade.
Really? You're stealing? Timber doesn't have much. Come on.
No, 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 no. I'm confolding all. You know what they
This
say.
is why Rose crusades.
You know what they say. Kaiser'n always wins. +1 respect from the Wolven.
Yes, thank you for attending Jakovich's ramblings today.
There'll be
Well,
more
Thanks for
tomorrow.
coming to his TED Talk.
Well, at least Timbo knows he has experimental gunpowder now.
The woman remember
It blew
that.
up.
Well, the axe blew up when it was dipped in it.
Yeah.
You also heard about his cousin Yolinda turning things into glue.
It's not like Timble, oh, I don't know, discovers things and brings it back to the Imperium. It's not like he's got a list of items that he has that he's literally waiting to give back to Inquisitor. You think he's
is
just
the
a
shiny-
simple guy.
Is the shiny card applicable for this game?
It's applicable for the twins.
I played it though.
Okay.
But yes, it could be applicable to the twins.
It's almost like woven advanced technology by looting it from other people and applying it to things. Huh?
It's almost like they have a canonically stated history of this.
Yes. Well, Goldsman, take us to the point.
All right. The two of them are going to form up in front of the group.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs.
All right, well, let's see what this is about.
I'm just trying to figure out what causes him to say that. Or is that just one of the random voice lines he uses when you select them in that game?
Wait, what?
All right.
The "Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs." I know that's a line used in a game, but what triggers him to say that?
What's the context
that's-
for the line?
That's one of his annoyed lines, where if you click on him repeatedly, you know.
Okay, that's a funny mechanic.
Suddenly reminded of the exploit in the Ye Old Warhammer using annoyed lines. Because the sheep, if you click on them like 50,000 times, they'll scream
Do you
"Bah
mean
ram you"
Warcraft?
and then explode. What did I say?
Warhammer.
You said Warhammer.
Oh, sorry, Warcraft. Yeah, the sheep would scream "Bah ram you" and then explode. You could weaponize that.
Well, no,
but
it
you
didn't
would
do
need
any
to have an auto
damage.
clicker to. I thought it did damage.
No.
That makes me sad now.
Note to self: click on sheep.
But yeah, any critter in any of the Blizzard games, you can click on them repeatedly and they explode. It's great.
Based.
And it's not just a, you know, bleh kind of explosion. It's a full-on nuclear explosion.
It's very fancy.
Yes. By the way, Woe, that is accepted, and I will be using it slightly in the future. Most likely after the meeting.
Oh, great. Woe's just been adding so much stuff that it's just gonna crush us all one day.
All right. So, you are led through the streets, and thankfully, as it is still fairly early in the morning, it's not exactly the same populated, pushing through a growing crowd affair that it would be if you went later in the day. And you are all brought up to the palace, and interestingly enough, you've gotten used to the path to the throne room by now, having gone there a few times. And that is not the path that you are taking. Instead, the path that you're taking leads you through a couple of lavishly furnished rooms until eventually you reach a rather long and already partially set table, which includes the prince, still done up in his armor, with his helmet sat just to the side of his currently empty plate, and he is currently not sitting but leaning against the table along its at its head.
Temple will give a salute and go Prince Elfweed.
Yes, I figured that this would be a much more acceptable venue for a more private discussion.
Are the twins there?
You can if you want to be.
Okay. They are there. They're climbing on the table.
I was conscripted. I was forced to attend.
Slight mumble that the Wolven also wall, but they don't carol.
But please, go ahead and take some seats. I will have food and refreshments brought in shortly.
Temple will nod and motion for his men to take seats.
All right.
They can.
There are 4 specifically much larger seats that are very obviously for Wolven.
Alrighty.
Like I said, the twins are on the table itself.
Yeah. If it makes you feel better about using the chairs, they even include some metal banding and rivets.
Yay. I will be right back. I gotta do a bio break real quick.
All right.
If anybody wants to say stuff, they can.
Stuff.
Things.
Stuff.
I apologize
they
for
can.
dozing off there.
Things.
I heard the I heard Timber shouting the for the twins, but for some reason my brain interpreted it as Phasmo. And like Timber was just shouting, "It's the twins! It's the twins! Market, get out of here!"
EMF 5, EMF 5.
We have a twin interaction. We need to get out of here. We know.
All right, everybody, note twins in your books. We're pulling out.
I don't know if Moriarty could have pulled out that fast.
My pullout game is weak. I stay for the long haul.
I mean,
Okay, that is not the topic that we should be discussing right now.
yeah. There's reasons why, but I won't get into it.
I see. I am not going to make that joke.
Out loud.
Also, welcome back, Merle.
Alright, I'm back.
All right. Now, I don't know exactly what you wanted to talk to me about, but I figured that this would be a much more appropriate venue, given recent circumstances.
Well, I have a couple things I wish to discuss. First of all, when we entered your tower, we met an unsavory crew of would-be assassins, and I believe they did not have permission to be in your tower.
If you could give me a description of them, I could assist you further in determining this.
Yeah, Temple will give the description of the enemy party.
All right. And at this, while you give the description, the prince goes ahead and motions for what all intents and purposes.
I just imagined that Timber the way Timber gives their descriptions is he just passes over stick figure crayon drawings of them. And then the twins just send over the actual mental image.
Yeah.
Yeah. But while that's going on, the twins, not the twins, what the fuck? I was just thinking about, like, that happening. Okay. The prince will be ordering, for what all intents and purposes is a banquet to be brought in for all of you.
Ooh. Get the meats.
Mm-hmm. There is a lot of fancily prepared dishes that are on the table, complete with spices, and even a few that are unspiced in case some have a particularly particular aversion to such things.
Moriarty, can you help the woman with the fancy stuff?
What do you mean help the? What do you mean?
To point out what tastes good.
Try the giant pork. If it looks and smells like meat, it's probably going to taste great.
Temple will ensure the men eat before he does.
All right. As for that group in particular, they had a benefactor purchase entry into the tower.
Curious.
Yes. What's notable is that they had the ability to enter the tower for quite a while and appeared to be waiting. It was the assumption that they were merely preparing, as climbing a tower is a fairly dangerous activity.
I also have reason to believe that after fighting these would-be assassins, we have recovered some intel that there was money laundering operations going on in your town.
Ah. That is of no surprise to me.
Yeah, but I figured it would be helpful for you to know that who's doing it. We have
Yes,
some papers. Temple will turn to Rosalia and say, mind sharing or intel with them? Rosalia?
It appears that Tanya is currently kill.
Yeah.
Tanya!
Tanya?
Tanya!
I'm here.
Temple was asking you to show Prince Airfree the notes from the enemy party.
Oh, right.
The
Sorry,
ones that
yeah,
were in your locking pouch.
I had actually completely dozed off for a second there.
And Temple will also pull out a scribble of the mark that Kemo mentioned was associated with them.
All right.
We encountered a group in the tower, and after bringing them down, I managed to find these documents on them. Nearest that we can tell, they trace what appears to be some form of bribery or intelligence network.
Would
I'm
you mind
sure that
passing them to my aide here? And
yeah, she's
go ahead.
the twins there.
The twins are there on the table.
Yeah.
Each of the pages she's going to hold up in front of the twins for just a second before handing it over because they have eidetic memory. So she's basically photocopying it.
Bzz, ding, bzz,
Temple
Ding,
will also
bzz, ding.
Temple will also give over his the symbol that they use for safe houses.
All right.
Bzz, ding.
Xerox and Kodak.
Now, from what I understand, this organization is trying to subvert local governments into their cause. Now, while their name is vague at best, I do understand that they have a man named Dragomos at the head of the Serpent.
Ah, now there's a name that I recognize.
Mind sharing what the name Dragomos means to you?
Ah, well, he's a fairly infamous individual. He's fairly well known around these parts, although, of course, in other areas of the world, I would expect much less so. Mostly, he was known for making attempts at stopping individuals from climbing towers.
He's already made one such attempt against us. It resulted in a pile of bodies.
Well, I doubt it was him that did that if the pile of bodies were not yours.
Yeah, it's probably
To my
Ascent.
well, obviously, yes. To my understanding, that was just the one round of many to come. They're fanatics willing to throw their lives at gathering intel so they can counter us more effectively in future encounters.
Well, it's hardly wasting their lives if they're revived at the end of it.
It's just a drain of resources at the end of the day.
If that's how he if that's how he chooses to spend his resources, who am I to stop him from bleeding his wallet?
Well, given what I'm reading here, that would not be more than even a month's expenses from Relago alone. These are not insignificant sums, and, well, there's many light items here.
Well, I figure amateurs talk strategy, professionals talk logistics. I have reason to believe that this Dragomos group wishes to kill all the gods. The Wolven Imperium, wishes for this not to happen. I would like to give you the rare opportunity to walk with us instead of against us.
While I welcome the opportunity, you must also be aware of the rather strained diplomatic relationship.
And this is me extending a velvet glove instead of an iron gauntlet.
I recognize that, but the point that I'm trying to make is that while I do have a non-insignificant pool, I do not control the Heavenly Kingdom of Aqua.
Understandable.
Relago could sign on to aiding you all at once. It would not stop the greater overall conflict between our nations.
Well, I figure this is gonna be my a sign of good faith between our two nations. You've already allowed all warriors into the tower, and I believe those flags have stopped your merchant marines from meeting the wrath of all guns. What I am thinking is quite possibly we could open up a trade route between the Imperium and the city of Olago. In return, the Wolven will fortify your port, and we will send our combat engineers to make a new port so we can park our boats here. With a promise that this town will forever fly under your flag.
So, just to be certain of what you're proposing here, you wish for Relago to become effectively a treaty port. An independent treaty port, but a treaty port nonetheless.
Yes.
I hope that you realize the sort of reaction that that would cause from the greater, the greater principalities of the Heavenly Kingdom of Akra.
I can imagine the reactions wouldn't stop at just an eyebrow raise.
That would be the beginning of it, followed by many concerted attempts to turn their gaze away from the Vesca United Front and towards Relago.
Well, when the Wolven show up, they want to hunt. I'm willing to send those forces against the VUF instead of yours. As a joint operation.
Are you proposing a cessation of hostilities?
What's that mean?
He's asking for a ceasefire.
I was thinking more of an alliance of some sort, yes.
Of some sort.
If you are open, if you are open to such a thing, we can put that document on the Kaiserin's desk, but we have no control over whether it would be signed.
Do we
Well,
even actually know if the Kaiserin would agree to such a thing?
Here's me attempting. Now, the Heavenly Kingdom of Aqua is not trying to kill all the gods. Gods provide order to this cursed world. The VUF is an enemy that we both can agree upon that we want to be eradicated from this plane.
I believe that that is a fairly accurate statement, yes.
A sentiment that I share, and even though I have a lot in common with them.
Well, I figured it's worth an attempt. I'm a representative of the Wolven Imperium's Inquisition. I'm willing to bet my life upon trying to bring this thing into barrel. I'm putting my head on a gallows in an opportunity to try to make this thing walk.
I believe that I could sign on to many of these, but I required some assurances that proper precautions would be put into place. Regardless of the actual details of the agreement that we make, it will not be looked upon favorably by the rest of my fellows. And I can guarantee you that, while obviously the Woven Imperium has had great success in their conflict with the Heavenly Kingdom of Akra so far, a move like this would result in a much sterner resistance.
Timbo nods. Understandable.
In fact, it may even result in idols being brought from the front line with the VUF over just to help deal with this situation.
Why would your contemporaries be so vehemently against the prospect of a truce?
What type of tower is this? Would the Wolven take care of?
Well, you see, this is a bit of a unique circumstance. First of all, there is the matter of a treaty port being established rather deep into the on the map lines of the Heavenly Kingdom of Akra. Then there is the matter that said treaty port is on one of the one of the richer islands, one of the economic powerhouses, um, a rather large supplier of men, resources. Um, Not to mention that it's also on a tower island, which features very importantly in internal politics. Then there would also be of course, the precedent that this raises. Not only could this be seen as me potentially breaking Relago away from the Heavenly Kingdom of Akra, given that I am effectively unilaterally deciding on diplomatic relations with an external enemy, something that is very frowned upon due to our long wars with Ebrium. It would also be with a current and active enemy of the state, even if the truce is signed. I fear they would not be limited to just sending an army or two over here.
It is a very risky situation, but I am willing to at least attempt this without burning Relago to the ground.
Well, yes, I would be worried about you burning Relago to the ground, but the other issue I have is my contemporaries burning Relago to the ground, and then salting the earth, and then collapsing a few of our nearby cliffs to make sure that they can't be used as any sort of port or dock.
Why is it that the closer people are to the gods, the more evil they seem to become?
Well, you must understand the politics of the situation. If I were some rather standard prince or baron or king or whatever title, and I did not have an island tower, a tower island, they wouldn't care nearly so much. Of course, there'd still be reprisal, but they wouldn't attempt to salt the very ground. I happen to be in control of a tower island, which not only has political ramifications, it also contains military ramifications and economic ramifications as well.
Perhaps we can establish an embassy here.
Well, that would certainly go towards perhaps lessening the reprisal. The core problem at heart is that you are currently negotiating with Relago and not with the Heavenly Kingdom of Akra.
Where would I need to go to get my foot even more into the door, so to say?
I could provide you with a letter of recommendation to enter Akra as a diplomatic envoy. As you may know or have guessed from the name, Heavenly Kingdom of Akra, if you reach Akra, you are, well, fairly certainly at the seat of the power.
I would greatly appreciate that, Barnes.
Well, in that circumstance, I will happily provide you with that, as well as, well, forthrightly banishing all members of this group that you have laid out here from setting foot onto Relago again. Although, of course, I can't exactly promise that they won't try something criminal.
Understandable, but at least someone is now hunting him actively.
Well, I can't charge them and set bounty hunters after them, as they, technically speaking, committed no crimes on Relago, a tower being considered sovereign soil of the god in question. But what I can do is banish them, and should they ever set foot onto Relago, then I could start setting bounties and get them in a lot of legal hot water in the rest of the Heavenly Kingdom of Akra.
Understandable. Well, so long as your merchant fleets fly that flag, they will not be fired upon unless fired upon.
Yes, I have already instructed copies to be made and fabricated and assigned to all ships. I believe that I will be hearing reports back about their efficacy in a few... It's already been a good little while. It should only be a week or two.
Understandable. These things take time. Well, I do appreciate this this letter, Prince. Is there anything else I could do to assist you?
As for assisting me, there is the obvious matter of the bounty. However, in a bit of separate news, in previously made deals, the twins here had requested as a part of payment that the tree that they wanted be brought to their ship. And I am happy to report that this morning, using a handful of favors from members of the clergy, we have divined where the tree location was and have successfully apprehended it.
Timble will look at the twins. And he will sigh. And then he'll look back at the points and go, understood. I appreciate it. And you can see Timble's gauntlet, like, tensing. And you can kind of hear the creak of the metal in his gauntlets.
Also, of course, the matter of finishing the payments on your ship is also now a moot point, included with the delivery of the tree.
Slightly less gauntlet squeezing.
On the note of bounties, in reference to the handler, we were able to turn up 2 leads. You may notice that one of our group isn't here presently. He's pursuing one of those leads, and we were about to pursue the other. However, that there is a slight snag presented. I cannot, and he cannot, perform our combat duties to full efficacy, being limited by the necromancy ban. I may not have... I don't have much of a choice in the matter. If I wish to use magic of any kind, it has to be of necromantic arts. Without it, I'm quite limited.
Combat ineffective.
For the duration of the investigation and pursuit, would it be possible for me to have for both of us to have a writ of exemption from that law, from that ban.
I assume that given recent events, you would be very understanding as to why I would be wary of granting such a thing.
Very much so, yes. I've been at the wrong end of that sword several times this week. I fully
Yeah.
understand why you feel the way that you do, and there are things I wish to say in regards to that, but she's tapping on her collar. I am very limited in my word selection.
Well, what is the manner of your restriction to only using the necromantic arts?
Due to the injury that I suffered, pointing to the two prosthetic tips on her antler, conventional magic doesn't work for me. My patron, being as there are words I wish to use to describe him right now that would lead to my suffocation, so I will not use them. Being that way, decided that a prosthetic was in order. That's the purpose of this collar. And it unfortunately only works with the necromantic arts.
And what is the manner of this patron?
Hades.
At this, he goes from, fairly grim and, like, doing his best to not, glare daggers into you, and then immediately lightens up a fair bit. Ah, yes. Famously neutral god, religious exemption. Of course, this is with the understanding that should you abuse this religious exemption, then it will found to have been an unfortunate forgery.
I'm very familiar with what happens in such situations, so the message is well received and understood.
But yes, you will be forthrightly granted a religious exemption.
I will I will only use that exemption in the pursuit of this investigation.
I am glad to hear that you will be responsible with this.
Temple will, he'll reach into his things and grab one of his Imperial Inquisition marks, his purity seals with his name on it, and go and slide it over to Prince Airfleet and go, if the Imperium ever asks who spoke with you, these are my identification papers.
A novel way of presenting them, but I will keep that in mind. Ah, yes, this does bring up another thing that I was going to conveniently forget about, but I believe it would be rather pertinent to the previous point. Here, what I have in this, and he's going to reach over and grab a envelope that was sat off to the side of him, and he is going to pass it along to where Rose is sitting.
Moriarty leans over.
What is this?
Please open the envelope.
She's going to do so.
Montage to the Wolven in the background just absolutely gorging themselves.
Yeah.
Nom noms.
With probably Gar right there as well. Inside the envelope is multiple eyewitness reports of an unattended undead flying its way onto your ship. Conveniently, the prince no longer has these.
Yes, that was in the tomb. The battle wasn't quite as one-sided as we would have liked it to be. We nearly didn't make it out.
Temple will put a gauntlet over Rose's mouth and take the paper, crumple it up, and go redacted, and puts it in his pocket.
I'm glad that there was an understanding that this was merely a case of mistaken witnesses.
I don't know what you're talking about, Prince. Now, is there any other things you wish to discuss?
I believe that that would conclude our business. Just go ahead and wait a moment while this gets cleared away and I get you your letter of recommendation and your religious exemption.
Temple will nod.
All right. And at his call, the servants will start removing food from the table, as well as cleaning up any sort of used dishes or silverware or the like, as he is brought a rather nice piece of parchment along with a little bit of melted wax and a envelope. He is going to write down something on the paper, go ahead and fold it up in the envelope, and close it with a stamp of his signet ring using the hot wax. And then he'll grab another piece of paper and, much less fancily, write down a religious exemption for Rose to practice necromancy inside the walls of Relago.
And of course, that being done in a slightly less fancy version is so that it's much easier for him to say that it was a forgery later.
Of course. After all, you can't have a prince going around giving out religious exemptions to such an important thing willy-nilly. Especially to someone who would be so untrustworthy as to abuse that.
Yeah, see, he knows how to play the game. Rose is very inexperienced at it.
Which is why Temple put the paw over a muzzle and said redacted.
Look, he is on your side nominally, but this does not mean that he is not a consummate politician.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that much is evident.
Temple seems to know this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, ironically, Timber's better at the spy game than she is.
Yeah.
And you don't know how one-sided a trade port would be.
Well, you know, it's not like the Imperium pays its citizenry a lot. They have a lot of gold to be trading for things that they need.
Yeah. But you better believe that when it comes to this sort of thing, he's going to get the best deal that he possibly could with minimal reprisal.
Temple understands this.
But yes, so you now have a letter of recommendation and introduction to Akra, and Rose now has her religious exemption. Upon the business being completed, he is going to, gather up his things and start moving towards his throne room.
Yeah, someone should check the quality of that ale they served down at the docks. Those guys were hallucinating. They thought that vulture was some kind of undead monster.
Temple will grab Rosalia.
I'm not saying that in character.
Oh, okay.
Come on, I'm not that stupid.
Timber
Here he
grabs
is
Rose by
playing-
the
Joke.
Timber grabs Rose by the collar and breaks the collar.
I'm free.
Yay,
I'm free.
free! And then he removes his hand, and it's just a different collar.
Dang it.
No, this time it's a shackle.
Oh my
No.
god.
No, this time
My
it's a leather
God.
collar, and it says owned by Moriarty.
Okay, down, Bard.
Buddhist, when you're done with
No,
this steak,
no,
shoot this
no,
man.
no, no. You do not get to say that, Tanya. After
happen to
the
remember a pair of
crap
ride
you've been
checks.
pulling tonight.
Yeah.
I happen to remember a pair of ride checks.
I don't know
And
what you're talking
escape
about.
artist.
Randolph, bonk this woman! When
Rosalia,
you're done
stop.
with your steak!
Now, Rose, it's not supposed to be ride checks. It's CMB.
Oh my god.
No, that's only when Tim was in the bedroom.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, alright. Watching
before
out of the building! Watching out of the building! Come on, guys! We ate all the food. Let's get out before they shoot us.
I mean, is it a combat maneuver to pin someone?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Before
Oh,
the prince
get the bonk
leaves.
stick! Get the bonk stick!
Yes, Zim.
Before the prince leaves, the twins are going to ask him, do you have any, we were thinking of wanting, of trying to, do some trade route type stuff. Do you have anybody that we could talk to get started with learning how to do that?
Oh, you want a teacher to teach you the basics of mercantilism?
Yeah, that.
Well, I believe that there would be quite a large amount of experts here. After all, we are a fairly prosperous trade town. I believe that, here's a couple of names that may be able to get you started. And he'll go ahead and write down a handful of names on a piece of paper.
Thank you.
The twins goes to the capital of glorious Bolkenborg Wolfenstein. Hey, do you know anyone who knows how to use cannons? As a casual sits on a throne, literally made out of cannons, like swords from like the Game of Thrones. Yeah, but instead of swords, it's just cannons that she just like face bombs.
I don't think Rosalia has rolled over.
They're also going to say we've been working with a really good construction guy by the name of Randy. If you need any work done around here, you should really hire him.
Yes, I'll keep it in mind.
Great, that's Randy over at this part of the city.
Well, there you go. You got the advertisement in.
Randy goes home to his wife, and he's like, man, I don't know how we're gonna pay these bills. I've been working so hard. And all of a sudden the twins come in and like fixes all of his goddamn problems. He's like, hey, lottery, yeah, we're gonna be able to afford Christmas this year, boys. Yay!
Little Timmy can get the medicine he needs.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm in construction. I need to build a Marten cage to keep them here.
Yeah.
I don't
Fuck
think
it.
that would work.
We start to leave and we get like assassins and they're literally here to kidnap the Marten so fucking Randy can keep them forever.
Keep his construction tycoon dreams alive.
Yeah. Okay, as soon as they walk out, Timbo's gonna look at the twins and say, "We need to talk."
They tilt their heads at him.
We're gonna go down to the docks and look at boats.
They tilt their heads the other way.
Timbo begins marching to the docks, like at angry marching fast speed.
Oh, I am most certainly not gonna miss this.
Why is he looking at boats?
The tree.
All right. Wait, what tree?
The
Tree that's going
Martens.
in our new boat.
The Martens
What's
fell
that?
in love with a hollow tree and insisted it be added to the boat.
When did this happen?
When they talked to the prince while we weren't there to remind them that trees are not very aerodynamic.
Why did they need to be aerodynamic if we're going to be at sea?
Because the boat catches wind to move. And if you can't control how it's catching that wind, it becomes a bitch to maneuver, especially if you're going against the wind.
As Timbo
Right.
marches off, and there's like having a little conversation, Randolph is still standing there looking at him.
Oh, she'd be talking
Oh.
and walking.
Oh, okay. If they weren't
Yeah,
moving.
Moriarty's walking as well. He's like, yeah,
Okay.
right, but that's why we have sails. It's a tree
If you're-
shouldn't.
If
shouldn't
you're
mess
going
with the sails.
against the wind, then any piece of drag is bad.
Right,
a
but that's why you
tree is-
tack.
All right, guys on the internet. Rosalia said drag's bad. Cancel all.
Oh my god.
Okay. Let's get back to the fucking boat.
Bitch, I am part of the Rainbow Mafia. You
I
can't send
know.
them after me.
I
To
was
be
just
fair,
making
we
a
have a
joke.
lot of Rainbow Mafia present.
Yeah, making a joke.
Like,
Oh,
oh
Lord,
my
Temple
god,
Run.
I am so offended. Don't you know it's the Alphabet Mafia? Ah. I
And thus
can't
the
even.
Silver
I'm
Wolf
offend-
began, and
I'm
there was glitter
offended at that
everywhere.
voice you just did.
They keep adding more letters.
I lost count after 8.
I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm in that boat. It's like there are so many freaking letters now.
Wolven canceled because they can't
I'm
count past
not allowed.
8.
I'm not allowed to comment on that subject.
I
All
just
right.
say LGBT plus if I have to.
Back to the
instead of saying
boat.
letters.
Back to the boat. Timbo wants to find a random boat.
All right. At the docks, there are plenty of boats.
And Timbo, he marches up to literally any random fucking boat.
Just for the remainder of the duration of them walking to the pier, Rose would have been explaining to Moriarty her plans for the auto oaring system or auto rowing
Rowing
system.
would be very good.
Yeah, which would be directly fighting against the drag from a tree. And the whole purpose of the boat being like it is so that they can outrun woven ships if they have to.
Well, also, pardon me, I'm slightly spacey. Did Rosalia just get the color removed? Like, actually?
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
I know we were joking about
That was-
that, but I would.
Yeah, it was
That's
pure
just more
joking.
of a meme of Timbo being mad at Rosalia for saying something.
In the current state of affairs, if she had the collar removed, she would lose access to all of her necromantic abilities.
Right.
Common or NPC, let's go.
Yeah, she would be demoted to NPC.
Okay.
The twins
Timbo will
remove
walk-
her collar successfully and then put on a new one, and somehow she's still got magic. But this time
It's
from
okay.
the twins.
Good God.
Okay, Nevis.
Okay, Tibble is going to point at a boat and go, you see all that? All those ropes on the sails? What do you see?
Not. Well, you just said what we see.
Yeah, exactly, because I'm speaking the imperial truth. There is a lot of ropes. If you put a tree in the middle of that, they will get in the way of the ropes, they will get in the way of the sails, they will get in the way of everything. And then when you have a tree on a boat, I can't see because I will be in the back over here. Temple points to the helm, and then I can't see what's in front of me. If you want to have a tree here, you're gonna have to cut off all the branches.
Oh no, the tree would be behind where you would be steering the boat.
And there's still all of the rigging. Why
Not
do
to
you
mention
need a
that's
tree?
exactly where a mast is.
That's the aft sail.
And then all of the rigging.
They tilt their heads in confusion.
I'm going to teach you a lesson. Temple goes and pulls out a piece of rope. And then he goes to, he takes a knee. Absolve. And Temple begins rubbing the rope back and forth onto his, his thigh armor. Friction will make these ropes fall apart. If it's rubbing up against a tree, they will break. And Temple's like really going to town on this fucking rope, rubbing it back and forth. Making
And
sure
it's
to catch
definitely
the edge.
starting to fray.
Yeah, which is making sure to get the ledge of his armor to ensure it's like getting the most fucking friction. Temple will burn himself before he stops.
Yeah, he's deliberately wrecking the rope to make a point.
It is a point that they are definitely not grasping.
Just copy the knowledge from his head.
Temple's gonna once the rope's all fucking, fucked up, and he's gonna look at that. He's gonna hold it up to the twins and go, that tree is going to eat so much fucking rope.
Why?
Because
It's wood, just like a mast would have.
Yeah, but a mast doesn't have branches that touch the rigging.
The ropes on masts pass through pulley systems so that there's no friction on the rope itself. Any high friction surfaces become the metal bearings which can take that kind of friction. They're designed for it.
Yeah, we build the rigging onto the tree.
And for loose branches that are in the middle that could get snagged by wind,
we take them off. We prune the tree.
So pruning, that is...
Tibble's gonna do that whole, concerned look and go, all right, twins, I'm going to make a deal with you. I will put this tree on our goddamn Kaiserun damn boat. Provided, since the Imperium is helping your family by going out of our way to find them, you're going to return that favor and help the Imperium once I find them.
We don't really think our family would be a very good soldier material.
Are you joking?
Little twins. The Kaiserun can find a use for everyone. You don't realize this now. But even the most broken and crippled person can solve the Kaiserun.
There's a lot more to being a soldier than just killing the enemy. You do realize that, right? You two can make entire fortifications in mere minutes. You two can repair broken buildings in the blink of an eye. That's very important in war-torn areas.
Just with your mind thing and communications, do you know how amazing that would be for forward observers?
That too.
I wish every Inquisitor had a little buddy just like you to help him with all of his things.
A few.
Hold on a second. I can promise you all the building you could ever want for your family. All the adventures they could ever want. They could be just like you, riding the shoulders of a captain on a nice ship.
This is the start of the Talkie and Talkie network.
It's more a matter that we're not, well, we're not that great at following orders.
That can be fixed.
That's some interesting level of self-awareness I was not expecting today.
Their entire thing is their power of the mind. You think they wouldn't be self-introspective?
Yeah, at least they realized that they were not good at following orders.
I'll have you know, I'm very aware that I am Squirrel. What was I saying?
No, Squirrel's in a different campaign.
Okay.
Yeah, Squirrel's in a different campaign.
Hey, the Imperium is going out of its way to help your family. All I'm asking for you is to return the favor. If you promise that, I will do whatever I can to get this Kaiser and damn tree on this boat and fill it with all the family that you have that I can find.
Well, we can't really make promises for our family, though. I mean, we all kind of do what we want.
Well,
but we'll help
if
you,
can
Timber.
If you can promise to tell them that the Imperium's the reason why they were in this Kaiser and damn tree in the first place. We're running out of time, twins. We're not going to have anything. Everything is at risk right now, and I'm trying to save it. And now I got a guy who wishes to throw a bunch of children on my boat and kill the Kaiser, and then think we can all don't need to fortify everything, and Timbo's gonna like bury his head in his muzzle, you know, and just he opens his helmet and just starts rubbing his face and just goes, I'm trying. I already failed once to save my existence. I am in a new existence, and I'm not going to fail again. I am going to achieve victory at any cost, even if it means my life and the life of the Imperium and the Kaiser.
We will do what we can to help.
Timbo's just gonna like give him a little, try to hug him.
And
Which one or
squished.
both?
That lightly. Yeah, squished. I'm going to put this tree on the boat. But if it's gonna be the tree or the boat, and I have to make a choice, realize, twins, I'm gonna rip that tree from its foundation and throw it off the boat if it means saving the ship.
Suddenly,
at least
two
try.
very sad faces with big, big, big eyes.
You see, twins, that's why I'm the captain. I have to have the burden of making the tough choices. I don't want this tree to fail. I want it to walk. But if I have to choose between the tree and the boat, I'm going to have to choose the boat. Just as if I was climbing up a mountain with my men and I slip and fall, I'm cutting that rope without hesitation.
So everybody falls.
Well, that's why I cut the rope. That's just what one does when they're climbing a mountain. You sacrifice yourself to save the pack. That's what you do.
But we climb a mountain all the time.
Well, unlike you, when we slide and slip and fall, we keep going and we don't stop. Wolven don't fly, we fall. And we hit the ground so hard, or change break, and we just die instantly.
The twins fix you with a glare. You don't fall. And they lift Timber into the air.
Well, not
We
every
catch
Wolven.
you.
Not every Wolven has a Marten to save them.
You don't fall. We're not letting our captain go.
Tibble looks around. Is there any something sturdy next to him?
The only things that would be nearby would be the posts that are interspersed throughout the dock for support.
All right. Tibble's gonna quickly grab his chain, that has the fucking whatchamacallit, grappling hook, and try to hook it onto that and pull himself down.
All right, make a ranged attack roll.
Damn it! Now I'm gonna have to look up how their stuff works for somebody trying to resist it.
Here's Temple coming up with yet another counter to somebody's super secret magic ability that they totally didn't fucking realize. You're welcome.
Super secret? They use this all the time.
Well, you know what I mean. Super fucking ability, super cool ability. They're like, no one can ever resist this. And Kemo's like, oh wait, Temple can resist this. And now the twins are like, at least Temple has a chance. What is range melee combat?
Ranged attack bonus, RAB.
Yeah, range attack bonus.
All right, it hooks.
Temple starts pulling himself down on this chain.
Hold on, I need to look up a bunch of crap to see if you actually even can.
Well, from what you told me, you can lift a certain amount of weight. Temple can lift more weight.
Oh, Timber, what type of fire protection does the tree have?
Yeah, exactly.
Chain shot go burr.
Yeah, chain shot go ball. And I could make the argument that the twins could literally pick up thousands of gallons of water and douse it.
Get on the bilge pumps.
Oh, wait. They can just catch the grappling hook before, as he's throwing it.
Well, the second one could, maybe.
They have divided mind, which allows them to do it to multiple objects. 1+1 per caster level.
The question is if they could do it to something where it's not targeting them.
Oh yeah, I
That
think it
I'm not
does
sure
have
off
to
the top
be.
of off the top of my head.
Yeah, I don't recall them ever catching a projectile that was going towards, like, Temple or somebody else. But they
You
did
may
catch
spend
one
a
of them.
spell point to make a telekinetic catch as an immediate action. Okay, so they can use a spell point to make a telekinetic catch as an immediate action. It does not say that it has to be coming at them.
What are the rules for telekinetic catch?
I have no idea.
We spent half an hour
here's
to see if we
catch.
could catch a rope, the chain link that Temple threw.
Okay, if using telekinesis on a projectile or thrown object within your size limit, often as a readied action, which they can do it as an immediate, you may stop the attack from dealing damage. The originator of the attack, the creature threw the projectile, etc., is allowed a will save to negate this ability. After catching an object, you may move it as normal for your telekinesis.
Well, I mean, this isn't doing damage, though.
But it is still an attack. And
Yeah, to see if it
the
lands where it
wording
is.
still says that it is... you can catch it.
Well, that means all this means is that he needs to make a will save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your DC?
Fuck.
Don't forget the +1 from your headband.
Yes. Well, it doesn't really matter because you were granted a nat 20.
Oh.
That means that the grappling hook goes off. Which leads us to a whole nother set of questions.
Yeah. Which I have no idea where or even if they took into consideration this
Trying to pull through it.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? How does an opposed
Strength versus intelligence
I was about to
check?
say strength versus intelligence feel?
Works for me.
Yeah, sure. Oh, God.
Almost.
Woohoo!
Can I use a reroll?
No!
Beat by 1. God damn it.
Beat by 2.
Oh, yeah, you got a +1. Oh, well.
Yep.
They are holding you there.
Timber, although you can feel the strain that you're putting not only on the chain itself, but also on the post you've slung your grappling hook around, You still are not moving from your current location, although it does look like the twins are having to really focus on keeping you there.
Temple just keeps struggling.
We will
Wiggles.
not let you fall!
Temple will keep trying until he's fucking unable to, or something breaks.
Till the pier breaks.
Yeah.
The twins are making their point. They are not letting him fall.
Until this thing snaps and he just slingshots into fucking oblivion.
Don't worry. What's going to happen is what's happening on the Early Marten channel right now.
Oh, what's going on?
The falling Marten.
Oh. Can I make another attempt? Contested wall?
If you keep it up for long enough, then yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Tempo's gonna try again.
So what exactly are they doing with the chain?
Tempo's trying to pull himself down, and the Martens were trying to hold him in place.
Down
Yeah,
from...
Tempo
being
got
lifted in the air slightly.
Ah. Yeah, so fighting against... Fighting against the chain is...
Oh, come on, I'm rolling like ass today.
The sight of him fighting against the chain is making her visibly uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm never quite so comfortable as when I'm at
You
least
see,
6
Temple,
feet
actually, his grip
Nothings
is
has
starting to
purchased
slip on the
10
chain.
tabletop cards packs.
I do things. Thank you so much for that purchase and supporting the channel with that. Thank you for grabbing those packs and helping out. You were saying, Timber?
Saying, well, with a 21 versus a 10, I could just imagine Temple's like grip is starting to slip as he's going the other way.
Oh, they're just holding you steady where you are.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess
They do have They do have the stabilized one, so.
Yeah.
Though my
I guess
battlecry
his Temple's trying to pull his grip is slipping, and then he's like, ah! I'm not gonna let you win!
The power of
Another
determination.
Test. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm never quite so comfortable as when I'm at least 6 feet under.
Loberon
He's gonna
Simon
do it
has
till they either
purchased
stop
10
or somebody
tabletop
tells him to
cards
stop.
packs.
But jeez. Loberon, thank you so much for those card purchases, or those pack purchases. Seriously, everybody, thank you so much for the support.
But yeah, with all of the force that you are bringing to bear, though, Timber, even though you're not making any forward progress, the chain is starting to creak audibly.
How close are they to the boat?
Well, you just went down to the dock, so I mean,
Yeah.
it's within sight, but it's not exactly like the closest thing.
Temple's gonna smile. Kriegsmarines! On me!
So loud.
Ha is going to cheat and spit acid at the chain.
Alright. Make an attack roll for me.
Oof.
I'm gonna rule that it is that you were aiming more for where, like, you know, Timber was kind of like grabbing onto it and not like just at the base of the chain. So during a, like, you know, a re-gripping period, the chain shook just barely out of the way of the acid spit.
Trying again.
Martens are disobeying an order.
Next attempt.
All right. That definitely connects and fairly quickly weakens the chain to the point where it just snaps, scattering some shattered links, some half melted across the dock.
Timbo's like flailing around. Oh, once I get my hands on you!
They are lifting him higher.
So, what point was being proven in all of this?
We will not let him fall. No matter if he wants to or not.
The Martens won't let him down.
SpongeBob, my boy. Can you please
We'll
let me
never
down?
give him up.
Timber, you know what? No, I'm withholding my opinions on this. This is between you and them. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Thunk, 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 thunk.
Don't worry, Taldarius is just doing renovations.
Thunk, 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 thunk.
All right, and the other Wolven have now showed up at this point.
How far up is Timbo?
How far up is Timber?
What is the max range that they have? I know they've got increased range. What is that? There it is. Increases the range of your telekinesis by 1 step, close to medium, medium to long. You may select this talent multiple times. The effects stack. So however far medium is.
So medium is 100 feet plus 10 per caster level, so 180.
Good God.
Oh, God! Okay, maybe he's not quite that high up in the air, but,
I believe I can fly.
Timber's actually small.
we'll say they put him about 100 feet up.
Good God.
All right.
Guardsmen! Seize those Martens!
All right. Martens, they are going to be attempting to grab you. You are being seized by Imperial hands.
They're not going to
Oh,
resist.
crap. Is he over the water at least?
No.
Concentration.
This does not require, they don't need to make any rolls or anything on this.
All right. Yep. That you have been seized by Imperial hands.
Timbo looks down.
We won't let our captain down.
I order you to let me down!
We told you we don't do well with following orders.
These are going to get shaken lightly by the Kriegsmarine.
I'm just Rose is just watching this like a tennis match, except vertical.
Yeah. You disappoint me.
Just because we won't let you die does not mean that we are failing you.
Not following orders is failure. And then vine slap. You know that bong.
Oh, the vine boom sound effect.
Yeah, the vine boom.
We will be as stubborn as we need to. We'll let you, we will put you back on the ground as soon as you understand that we're not going to let you down. We're not going to let you
Timber.
fall.
Timber, if I may, what is your overarching mission, your purpose under the Kaiserin?
Brutus, do you think they need to see? The Kriegsmarine are now covering both of the twins' eyes.
They're going to move their vision to seeing through Rosalia's eyes.
Timber, you
Oh my
have
God, just hold on a second. Let me. Oh my God, I'm so proud of my men. They were fucking trying, okay?
they are thinking.
They're trying to let you fall to your death.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
I'm so proud of them. They tried to kill me.
Right, boo?
At least somebody follows orders.
Timber. Yes. Ideally, a Wolven falls in battle. That is the honorable end. But your mission isn't to hold a front line, is it? Your mission is to secure the towers. You can't do that if you're dead.
I can't do that if I'm hoisted.
The only
9 feet
reason
in the
that you're
air.
up there...
Oh my God, I'm
only
9
reason-
feet in the air! Boys, I'm 9 feet in the air! Oh God!
Timber, the only
What?
reason you're up there right now is because you are refusing to let them do the one thing that they can do extremely well, which is the thing that ensures that you will be able to fulfill your mission no matter what happens. Just let them keep you alive. After you've secured the towers in the name of the Kaiserin, you're perfectly welcome to go find something big, scary, and scaly to go slap until it kills you. But until then, they are going to be doing everything they can to keep you alive because that's the way the Kaiserin needs you.
Big sigh.
If you want our family's help, this is what our help is. We're not letting you die. We don't care about your orders. You're not dying.
Small Kriegsmarine shake.
Hmm.
Can you put me down? Well, one of them's super focused.
Oh no, the constitution checks were to see if they spit up acid.
Oh.
I'm being shaken.
They do not.
Timber,
They've
can
got
you
it.
put me down? Okay, they get out the cannons and shoot Timber. You're put down.
There is
No. Can you
influence, Caldarius.
Yeah, I was about to actually address that. I'm just gonna have to say no because this is taking place like away from where it could possibly interact with the ship.
No, can you put me down? You're fat and you smell funny.
I'll have you know, the Kaiserin wants me to be this way.
Oh.
Fucking psionic
put-
magic bullshit.
We'll put you down when you accept that we're not going to let you die.
And if I stay up here till I die,
We'll resurrect you again.
and if I stay up here till I die again,
We'll keep resurrecting you.
until you
I
can't
would like
afford to do so.
Timber, so long as they're actively monitoring, they can bring you back the instant that you die, and it takes longer for you to starve to death than it does for them to rest up, so technically they could keep you up there indefinitely.
And we don't need to sleep.
All right, cool. Understood. Temple starts to finger on his mouth to force himself to vomit.
Are you seriously this dense?
I am not allowed to yield.
This is... Okay, what they are trying to do is to keep you alive so that you can fulfill your mission. The thing that you're yielding to is the Kaiserin's will. They are just the conduit for it. Why can you not see that?
Temple looks down at the twins. Okay, it's a draw. Temple crosses his arms.
That's the best you're going to get out of him.
Fine. And they lower him down to the ground.
All right, we'll call it a draw.
At least the Kriegsmarine were willing to cause Timber to fall to his death.
Temple salutes his men and goes, "You did your best. You followed orders. I am so proud of you. The Kaiser will remember this day."
Trio
Return
of
to your
salutes.
posts.
With the two Martens in hand.
To be fair, they actually were not told to drop the Martens, so...
Well, they need to go back to the boat anyways.
Yeah, but if the Martens are dropped very soon, they're going to start spitting acid.
Just put them down
It's
somewhere.
It's their anti-theft mechanism.
Put them down somewhere where acid won't melt it.
Put them into the water.
That's fine. They don't need to breathe.
Yeah, I was just gonna say they don't need to breathe. They'll be fine.
Yeah. Boop, boop. This Marten is being tracked. Please return it immediately. Boop, boop. This Marten is being tracked.
All right. In that case, they're going to bring the twins to the to where the gangplank is, lean over the gangplank, and drop them into the water below, as near to the ship as possible without it being something that could be melted by acid.
Good job, man. Mission accomplished.
Uh,
Tibbo's gonna try to fix his fucking grappling hook. Just sit there and mumble a bit. Fucking magic. Martens.
The grappling hook itself is perfectly fine. You just need to get a new chain onto it.
It's always fucking 2-on-1. Temple mumbles. I need to be stronger. I failed today.
Yeah, you did fail. You failed the Kaiserin by insisting on dying.
Dead or alive, you finished the mission.
Confused wolven noises! Confused wolven noises!
Timber? You ever
None
stop to
shall
think you were
see
given the
me.
name Timber for a reason?
Though my battle cry may give me away.
It was issued to me.
And what is the significance of that name? I've been paying attention when you speak. I know what that name means to you.
All right.
I am not Temple. I am Temple Dor Jägermeister von Glorious Balkenborg Wolfenstein. You keep calling me Temple, and it breaks my heart every fucking time.
All right. There is a passerby, what looks to be a rather scruffy-looking fisherman, and it seems like he was listening in on your little argument conversation thing that was going on. And he's going to comment that it seems like you could fall in battle whenever you want, but you can do it more times with them.
I feel like within the confines of his religion, that cheapens it a bit.
I don't know the intricacies of his religion.
To be
Just saying
fair,
that.
I've only been doing my best to learn it myself.
Timber's just gonna quietly go back to the boat.
Moriarty sips his flask.
You've been awfully silent this whole time.
You know, I'm not quite sure what to make of it all.
The twins turn to fix Moriarty with a glare as well.
Of justice.
The twins turn to Moriarty. Feel the backhand.
I love that. I love that. I was when I heard twins on one, and then I was like, oh my god. Or
I think you've been told to shut up.
The slap one where when Kemo was like petting Timble, the backhand, the slap, it's like he touched his brush plate. It was always good.
I mean, to be fair, there's some things to be considered that when you think about, at least from Timber's perspective, sort of makes sense, as much as I hate to admit it. But at the same time, I definitely agree with the Martens that, you know.
I'm sort of torn myself because I understand the importance of a warrior's death, but as much as I may disagree with my boss, I do understand the importance of following divine will. Especially for somebody like Timber, who is, well, quite frankly, he may be the one person on this ship that's more tightly bound to his oaths than I am.
Right, and even just because of that, how he interprets his oaths, how, you know, we know Timber, you know, but, you know.
When,
what the twins were going to say. And you better stop killing yourself with your own frickin' spells.
Giggity.
Before they
Who,
stalk
me?
off. Yes, you.
What? Oh, right. I forgot.
you did have that one backfire, and you went off like a New Year's firework.
I'm not sure what happened there. That doesn't happen.
Sounds like a performance issue.
There were, considering how many casters there were on the front lines, it's entirely possible you were sabotaged by somebody. But we'd have no way of proving that, so...
It happened.
Everyone turns to look at the chat.
I can tell you right now, Rosalia, it was the Chaos Lords.
It's like that one moment from Hell of a Boss where just everyone looks at the camera.
Yeah.
I'm just expecting Lostein to post innocent whistling.
What sick fucks would do that? Turns to camera.
Yeah. I guess Temple, before he goes to the boat,
None
he'll like
shall
stop.
see me. Though my battle cry may give me away.
He'll stop at oh, I'm trying to figure out what that was.
A
What
minor
was that?
influence.
Minor influence.
Do you want me to stop or keep going?
No, this is really minor.
Okay.
In the background, you hear a faint hoot.
There's that freaking owl again. I swear I'm
Alright.
being stalked by that thing.
Feel the
will.
backhand of justice.
He'll stop.
That's
He will
tabletop.
stop at the dock before getting on the boat and just reply to Rosalia. He promised to die a million deaths for her. That's what that name means.
Uh-huh. How many are you on right now?
I think one.
I've counted a few.
I think one.
Every time your chains pop, I count that.
That doesn't count as a death.
Feel the backhand of justice.
Temple told you, yeah, feel the backhand of justice. The only time Temple hits Rosalia is like...
Quit spouting heresy!
By the way, are any of you still on the dock?
Kinda. Temple stop walking to the boat.
I'm walking with Rosalia. So whichever way she's going. If any.
She would have been following with Timber if they're talking. And also, since
Alright.
the Martens seemed like they wanted to be alone for the time being.
So what's this
No,
about
they
the
don't want to
chains
stay
again?
alone.
In that case, carry on.
What are you saying, Moriarty?
You mentioned Timber's chains popping? I don't think Moriarty knows about that. So he's asking about that.
You haven't witnessed it?
I don't believe so, no.
There have been a couple times where he fell in battle and he was pulled back up. He has a connection to the Kaiserin that doesn't allow him to go down immediately.
Oh, that! I just thought that was...
The physical chains?
I just thought
you
that
don't see
was
the
like
chains?
I thought it was just you getting a second wind.
Wait, you can't see the chains?
Can I not see the chains?
I mean, it's kind of difficult because Temple actually wears chains too.
Mr.
Plot
DM, can I
twist.
see the magical chains when he does that?
It
twist
is like an
only-
actual visible effect.
Yeah,
Okay.
plot twist, only loyalists can perceive them.
And then Moriarty's like, okay, no, I understand what you're talking about now. I thought it was a different magical effect. I guess I was just verifying.
Thought he was casting a spell or something.
Right.
No, that's a connection to his goddess.
Well, you've also witnessed the other Wolven break their chains.
I just thought it was like a paladin ability, you know?
Well,
No, the
paladins.
when Dragomas was ranting about how it doesn't matter how hard you hit a Wolven, they'll always get up after one hit. They're not allowed to go down in one hit.
There are ways around that, but you know.
Well, if they got like
Dragomas, go away. You're not in this scene.
if they
Hey,
get,
that
get
wasn't
hit,
Dragomas commenting.
if they get hit hard enough to kill them outright, it will kill them.
Also, things like power word kill, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've just got, like, what is that, 7th level magic sitting around?
Yeah.
Geo Dragon Balls, I wish Temple died.
Wish would do it, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so getting back on the boat.
Yep, I'm walking up behind Timber, probably.
And,
so, Timber.
I guess every time the Martens do have their lantern of revealing, you do see like something holding Temple up, like almost like he's a hanged man.
Yeah, I do think we've actually mentioned that before.
Yeah.
That his chains are visible under that light.
Yep.
So, Timber.
Yes.
It does come to my knowledge that I don't believe I'm fully aware of what all your oath says that you can and can't do.
Go on.
Do you have like a tenant sitting around so that perhaps we can better understand what we should and maybe should not ask of you?
Temple turns around all story-eyed.
Well, you two are going to have an interesting conversation. I'm about due to start packing up my things to move them to the new ship. You two enjoy your chat. She is immediately getting out of that.
Get the hell out of Dodge.
Right, let me get some parchment so that I can write this down for others to read.
He turns around and just starts chugging his flask.
Red alert, evacuate.
Moriarty's gonna, fetch some parchment and a quill and, actually be kind of genuinely curious about this.
I'm just pulling it up. Hold on a second.
Almost feeling that the Jägermeister is about to go into religious spiel mode, the other Kriegsmarine members are forming up around the talking location.
Hearken, brothers, the sermon is about to begin.
Dorime.
I know the one about fucking Conquest Paladin off the top of my head, but the fucking new Paladin thing is still kind of new to me, obviously.
To be fair, both technically apply.
Yeah. Well, you guys figure that. You guys talk. I'm just pulling it up.
None shall see me.
Why are you saying the Halo
my
theme?
battle
Does that not fit Timber?
It fucking slaps, though.
If we're gonna be doing a monk type, chanting, does the Halo theme not perfectly encapsulate
it
Timber?
fucking walks. It fucking walks.
I'm sorry, but no version of that will ever beat the one that was recorded at a convention. There's 10 guys in a bathroom using the
I was about
reverb
to
of
say
the
the
tile.
bathroom edition is the best version, obviously.
Yeah.
Why do
I have not
bathrooms
seen
have perfect
this.
acoustics?
You haven't seen Halo Bathroom Edition?
Oh my god. Somebody
But-
send that to Zim after the show.
It's
Yes.
literally like a small chorus of men inside a bathroom doing that Halo theme, and the acoustics are perfect. And I don't understand why bathroom acoustics are always perfect.
Well, that's because, all of man's deepest thoughts are always on the pot.
And we can't use that song because Timber isn't an Ungoy.
Oh my god.
What's that?
The grunt, the little guys from Halo.
Confused.
It's the demon!
That demon.
Die, oxygen breather!
I like the part where I can shoot them and then I get children cheering for me.
Yeah, that's my favorite skull. But anyways, back on topic.
Alright.
We have a topic?
Yeah, we were killing time while Timber's bringing up his oath.
Yeah. I'm looking at two different things, okay?
He still has double division, oh no. That blow to the head is harder than we
I'm
thought.
playing a paladin from 5e and from First Edition fucking...
Sounds like a skill issue.
Sounds like a skill issue. Okay.
So how much force can reasonably be exerted upon Rosalia's antlers before they break?
Why are you asking this question?
I mean, it might be important.
They're near solid bone. Why?
Only bone?
Well,
Okay.
bone with nerve fiber in it because they function as magical conduits.
Temple will recite his oaths, the tenets of conquest. A paladin who takes his oath has the tenets of conquest sealed on his upper arm. Douse the flame of hope. It is not merely enough to defeat an enemy in battle. Your victory must be so overwhelming that your enemy's will to fight is shadowed forever. A blade can end a life, but fear can end an empire. To rule with an iron fist. Once you have conquered for the Kaiser and tolerate no dissidents. Hallward is law. Those who obey shall be favored. Those who defy shall be punished, as an example to all who must follow.
Haven't you broken that
Strength
one?
above all. You must rule until a stronger one arises. You must grow mightier to meet the challenge, or fall to your own ruin.
Is that it?
I'm pulling up the fucking Conquest ones.
New message. No, Moriarty. New message.
New message, yeah.
The twins are using telekinesis to head pat Timber.
Timbo just thinks this is the Kaiser and petting him for citing his oaths.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
That's the. Well, there's oath against corruption and oath against chaos. I'm trying to find the chaos one.
Yeah. I know that like with our home rules is that like you have the mechanics of oath against chaos while also more following the tenet of the oath against corruption.
So what we have so
Because
far
it'll fit better
is
for you. In case you're curious, the code of conduct for the oath against corruption, which is what we're like homebrewing you as, is to hunt aberrations and never allow them to roam freely or harm others. You must destroy them if you can, or banish them if you cannot.
so far we've got obey the Kaiserin.
Douse the flames of hope. Strength above all.
Just beat the shit out of people in combat so that they do not try to overthrow
Disobey.
you. Be the strongest. And now this thing with the aberraths, where you
Find if you face an aberration instead of the things which are maliciously evil. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find it. Can you say it? You found it, Taldarius?
Yeah, if you look down into the code of conduct is what you're looking for.
Code of conduct, okay. There's oath against corruption. Code of conduct. God, I'm using such... Okay, yeah. Hunt aberrations. So I got a bulb that's trying to come out. Hunt aberrations and do not allow them to roam freely or harm others. Destroy them if you can, or banish them if you cannot.
scribble.
Temple, after saying that, he will turn back to his men and go, if at any moment I am not doing any one of these, you are free to leave.
Oh yeah, what happens if you break your oath?
Oh, he just instantly dies.
No.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised.
I will be exiled.
And then?
I will lose my powers.
And then?
And then he gets another mark on his head.
Yeah, Rose just shouting up from the scuppers. And then I'm pretty sure he would die.
If I don't instantly die there, the Inquisition would bring my head to the Kaiser.
Would you fight back?
No.
Unfortunate.
treason is worse than heresy. A heretic does not know any better. He does not know what he's doing. A traitor knows better, but chose wrong.
Uh-huh. Alrighty. So is that it?
I am to accept any challenge I'm given. I am not allowed to yield. I must defend the Imperium to my dying breath.
Accept any challenge you're given?
Correct.
So, what would happen if someone challenged you to go against the Kaiser in that?
Hey, Moriarty. How long can you hold your breath?
Why'd you ask?
Temple's leaning down and he's going to put his paw around your neck and go, are you issuing me this challenge?
No, not at all.
Please do not taunt a paladin's oaths.
This is not a taunt, this is a genuine question. Like, if someone found this out about you, and then used your own rules to break your rules.
Well,
what
then
happens?
that would interfere with me having to solve the Kaiser, thus I have to kill them.
It would be a heretical order.
Right, but even if it was heretical, even if it was... It still would be an issued challenge, would
Yes,
it not?
it isn't a challenge, and then it goes against the original order of Solve the Kaiser. Thus, I slay them for heresy.
Alright, so there is a hierarchy, and there is actual thought put into this. Good, good.
Yes, the Kaiser is a master planner. Literally her plan, the master plan. If it wasn't the master plan, why would they call it that? Jeez.
I mean, you can just...
I thought heretics were smarter than Wolven, but apparently not. Am I right, loyalists?
Kerr says, sorry, just testing this voice.
What?
Tanya, she's testing some...
Oh.
Folk code.
I was just testing something real fast, yeah.
Oh, that was you? Okay, I thought that was Tanya.
Nope,
Anyways.
it was not me.
Alright, but that's good to know. So, need to accept a challenge, can't ignore aberrations, must kill or banish them. Are you allowed to temporarily, tactically retreat from an aberration?
The cult of sacrifice typically means when I die, I die. To waste one's sacrifice is heresy.
Right, but I'm saying, like, if you... Right, so what you're saying is yes.
Depending on the situation. If it means I die, that so my pack may live, then I will stand the ground against the aberration.
Right, but if it means you would just die and it wouldn't take care of the aberration, then you're allowed to retreat.
He would slow it down for everybody else.
Right, but let's say we don't need it slowed down, we just need to get the hell out of there.
Why would I retreat if I am not in danger?
It's not that I'm saying there's not danger, it's more that I'm saying, hey, If we come across one,
If I walk across the street and there's an aberration there and he's just minding his own goddamn business, you're wondering if I'm gonna go slay him?
well, no, obviously you would. What I'm saying is, if we find an aberration that's too powerful for us to defeat, and so we need to go out and find some way to banish it, you wouldn't just stand there and get yourself killed for no damn reason when we could just go and find a different way of getting it done.
I might hit it a couple times with my sword, but yeah, then I'd go.
Right, okay.
I wouldn't waste a sacrifice.
Right.
I would
And that's
displease the Kaiser one.
and that's my point, is making sure that if and when you sacrifice, it's worth it, and not just because that's kind of the weird thing about sacrifices, is the moment you kind of die, you don't really know what happens next.
I know what happens next.
Well, no, it's not that. I'm not talking about the afterlife. I'm talking about what happens in the world when you're dead, you know? Like, you could sacrifice yourself for the purpose of trying to save someone, but if you sacrificed yourself in a stupid way, you might not save that person, and your sacrifice might ultimately be worthless. But you won't know that because you'll already be dead.
I'm sure I'll get an after action with Walt.
It depends on your deity, I suppose.
But, I was not promised an afterlife. Or paradise.
Yeah, that always makes me wonder, do you have a reason why you're loyal to the Kaiserin outside of she's the Kaiserin?
Of course. Wolven crusade so freaking hard and sacrifice everybody because we are descendants of those who dare oppose all. The Wolven will hold false conquest.
So you do so out of a sort of ancient tribute.
Yes, to atone for the sins of our forefathers.
Right. And how long will your people be atoning for those?
Until the Kaiserin deems it worthy.
What would happen in the event that the Kaiserin died, out of curiosity?
Temple kind of looks like super down when he says that. Then we all lost.
But your forefathers would be freed from their binds? And, by extension, yourself?
She bred the Wolven to be weapons. Without anyone controlling those weapons, I'm pretty sure they would go after whatever the hell killed the Kaiserin. At any cost.
Fair enough.
And then there will be no more Wolven.
Why would there be no more?
Because if this thing can kill the Kaiserin, the Wolven are gonna throw themselves at it until it's dead.
Well, let's say they kill whatever this thing is. Or say, even some strange case, there's some weird sickness or illness or something that couldn't be killed or fought. What would the Wolven do then?
A Wolven's duty is to fight.
Right, and there's this vast empire that's under the Kaiserin, and only the Kaiserin, and is there even a lineage or heritage or second in command?
The Kazun's chosen.
Aren't you one of the Kaiserins chosen?
No, I am Wolven.
Yeah, I
Boy,
can't
what
help
he's
it.
asking all the right questions.
So the Kaiserins chosen aren't necessarily Wolven. They're just whoever
Correct.
she... It's whoever she just gives this title to.
They are of the same lineage as the Kaiserin.
So her children.
All kind, yes.
Does she have any children currently?
I think so.
I see. So there is there is lineage and succession then.
That's an awfully good question because she loved a Wolven once, but he died. I don't know.
By getting stabbed in the back?
No.
A little while ago?
No.
Did he die on the battlefield? Did he,
Yes,
he get
he
stabbed
died
in the
on the
back
battlefield.
by Trader Wolfen?
No, he was stabbed in the front.
No.
Wait, no, he was stabbed in the back.
Secret
Wait,
war!
wait, no, he was.
Secret
Hold on a
war!
second. Tim was thinking. He's like pretending like he's grabbing someone and then picking the person up. Yeah, he was stabbed in the front.
I don't know. Could be secret war. Could be secret timber lore. I don't know.
The reason for my name, Temple, Dorjigger Master von Glorious Pokeball Wolfenstein, was based off of the original Temple. She was the Kazrin's false champion. During our unification war, he sacrificed himself to ensure victory.
He's also named Timber.
Good God. Moriarty going,
Secret timber lore. Secret timber lore.
Secret timber lore. During the
It's
last
not really
war,
it's not really secret.
yeah.
Oh, this is the first time hearing about it.
Yeah. Anyways, during the unification war, yeah, he sacrificed himself, blah blah blah. At the very end, he grabbed the Wolven Warmaster, picked him up, and from the top of the mountain, the Kaiserin threw down a spear, spiking him both, slaying them both. And after the battle, he came back up the mountain with a hole in his chest and told the Kaiserin that he would die a million deaths for her.
Oh.
That is the story of the only good boy. When I
That
say the
makes
good
sense.
boy is up on the mountain, that's where he rests.
Makes sense that that's committed to legend then.
I wish to bring you there one day.
The twins in your head. We will not let you fall!
Only because you can reverse gravity or whatever. If I could get a hold of something to push against, I would totally be able to come down.
We won't let you.
It's a draw. And it takes two of you.
Actually, it only takes one.
It took two of you. It took two of you.
If
you had to you had to fucking destroy the fucking chain.
If
And catch
y'all would not mind, I'd like to finish this round of questioning before y'all get back into it.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, thank you, Timber. I still appreciate you, Martins. But it's good to know this information. I hope this is going to be helpful for everyone.
Just soft crying in the background.
It's okay. Hee-haw!
Anyways. So, going over it again.
Yep.
You can't disobey the Kaiserin. When you defeat
Yep.
someone, you need to destroy all hope. To make sure they're not going to try to diddle with you again. Be the strongest of your team, which honestly isn't that hard. You might need to contest with Gar now and then, but you know.
Physical strength is not the only measure of one's strength.
Ah, fair enough. How you doing, Gar, by the way?
Getting through it.
We do need to make sure he's like, take him to a. I don't know. Something about him seems a little off.
I know, he's always so quiet.
No. He's always quiet. He just seems like he's missing a couple points or something.
Gar, are you alright? Have you been feeling good?
He's got a -2 level. That's permanent
Wait.
until someone can fix it.
Oh, right, that.
Gar, are you feeling alright?
Hence Temple going, he seems a couple levels down or points or whatever.
Speaking
Gar, are you
of
feeling alright?
Points of exhaustion.
Taldarius.
Yep.
What do the twins need to roll for recovering their negative levels?
Okay, yeah. So every single day, you get to make a check to see if you can recover your negative levels.
Yeah, it is a new day, so you would roll.
And yeah, so the way that it works is that you have to do it against the original effect that caused those negative levels. And you are only allowed to check one a day. And it would be so it would be a fortitude saving throw every single day to regain your negative levels, one at a time.
Unless somebody used restoration on you.
Yeah.
Which I don't think anybody in the party can.
Probably not.
Alright, what do I roll? Actually, I think it's been 2 days.
I think it's been 2 days, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so what you do is you roll a fortitude saving throw.
You said will, right?
No, I said fortitude.
You said will, right?
No, I said fortitude.
So it looks like the Marten twins. Yeah. So what you're telling me is you want the Marten twins to go take little slumber parties with Temple, so he can give them +3 to their fortitude.
And they both rolled 1.
Huh? I'm for bashing something?
I think fate has Oh, Wostein says fuck fate.
We do also have the 2 party rerolls we haven't used.
Yep.
No, Wostein gave it to Gar.
And
Gar has what's called a permanent negative level. He cannot.
I can't roll on those.
There are ways to get it removed, but he doesn't roll. Yeah,
Yeah, he's at -2. One of the twins is at -5. The other is at -4.
Levels?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
They took it from all of you.
Yeah.
And Fortitude is their worst save.
Oh. Would that
Rip.
change the... It's, I know it's been in the past, but would that have changed the walls on the fucking chain stuff? Maybe.
There's an easy solution. We just need like a belt of hill giant strength or whatever.
You guys good with them using the rerolls?
Yeah, use them. Use them.
By all means, yeah. Like
Well,
definitely.
you got 3 of them
We
now.
need you. We need our Marten buddies back in the game. Hell yeah, 100% battle.
Technically speaking, he is correct.
Hall may recover 1 negative level.
So what you're telling me is the Martens just need to be having little slumber parties with Temple for
Alright.
bonuses to those saves.
Can we just?
Not enough ale.
Can we just choose to like pass time? Just like hit T, drag to 24 hours.
Yeah.
Just keep doing that until the effects wear off.
Mhm.
I mean, you can, but you do have some
Not
things you
enough
can do in the
ale.
meantime that may time out.
Okay.
Hey,
We've got a whole bunch of rerolls. You guys good with me using them?
it's spam them, buddy.
Alright.
Chuck 'em, chuck 'em.
Gotta
chuck
use
'em.
one for he for that first one there. Is that enough?
No.
Okay, using
Oh,
another
man.
one.
Are you
I
just
do have
brute
some-
forcing this?
Yes, we all.
That would be enough.
Hooray!
Moriarty? When this is done, I do want to discuss something with you.
Okay.
So now it'll be -4 and -3.
Oh, we
And
were already
then the
discussing something. So.
Yeah, I know.
second day.
I was just reminding you when we're done with this.
Oh, come on! That 19! Oh.
It's the reversed direction. What the
Yep.
fuck?
I'm sorry
be fair,
I'm sorry
being-
for blowing on the screen. It's my fault.
To be fair, I'm being very nice right now, too.
You could be a
Alright.
dick and say no reroll.
Last 2 rerolls good with you guys?
Do
Yeah.
it.
Well, that's 1 more off of fee.
Yay!
Gee.
I just imagine they're all like
Thank you,
looking all
chat.
dried like raisins, going yay! All just dehydrated and drained.
They look like that Brazil alien photo.
Yeah.
Also, what do we have currently going on that's like timed, by the way? Because you said some things could time out, and I don't know what we have that's currently timed.
Domatolotar.
What's Damatolatar?
Where that one prisoner is being kept that got caught from the handler.
What?
There's
He
a
doesn't remember.
there's a guy who got captured, and he's apparently he's one of the handler's minions, and we might lose track of him, or he might just get executed for being a heretical asshole.
Who's the handler?
The guy with the
What?
eye out on him.
Okay,
Money.
one at a time.
Money. Bounty, money.
The guy who killed the princes.
Oh, yeah, the murderer bastard. Okay.
Yeah, and probably the guy Timbo was hunting when he was before an eventual.
Yeah, the guy who was running an assassination network inside Relago.
Yep, and
Right.
one of his agents was captured on Damatolatar, according to Dragomas, who gave the information to Kemo after Kemo asked for some help.
Well, we might as well go after that then. But Is the thing done? Is it time for Timber to talk to me?
Yeah, they're done rolling now.
Okay.
All right. So what Moriarty, he's just like doodling and stuff in his journal.
No, he's actually like writing.
Yeah. That's what I meant. Temple will put his gauntlet on. What is Moriarty's dominant arm?
His right hand.
Right hand. Okay. Temple grabs him by the right shoulder.
He looks up at Timber.
And he grips it a little hard.
Ow.
So, Moriarty.
Yes. Can
What
you
did you
not?
steal?
What?
What did you steal?
From who, when, where, why?
The tower we went to last called you a thief. And Temple increases the grip a little harder.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
I actually don't know.
And like Temple's paw takes like his entire upper arm, right? And you can feel him squeezing even tighter. Are you sure about that?
Bunny ears slowly rising up out of one of the scuppers.
Yes, Timber, I'm fairly positive. You don't need to threaten me.
Can I roll sense motive on him?
You can't.
Yep.
I guess I'll roll diplomacy.
I mean, if it's the truth, right? You don't need to. If it's the truth,
Yeah.
you don't.
This
need
is
to roll
this
anything.
is to see if his thing procs to see if he thinks you're lying to him.
Yeah.
Okay. It's always hard to tell when, like, it's like, yes, hello, I'm telling the truth, but what do I roll for that?
Yeah, I mean, if he generally doesn't know, that technically would be the truth.
Yeah, it would be the truth.
Moriarty genuinely does not know. He is telling the truth, but go ahead and roll.
Yes, Moriarty stole the heart of a rabbit.
It was very fleshy.
That was,
How is that a 10?
that was clearly on... What the fuck is wrong with the dice today?
I don't know.
Can we call that a 17?
I mean, it doesn't matter either way, because that's more than enough for him to realize that Moriarty is in fact telling the truth, that he has no clue what the hell the tower was talking about.
Temple will nod, like squeeze to the point where it's almost like unbearable. And then he goes, where I'm from, the Kazun and Shores bandits, and he lets go, only have one arm.
She runs a casino.
Yes.
Unironically, there is a casino out there that you guys could find.
In the Imperium?
No.
Well, that's what we're talking about.
But yeah, one of the things I have designed.
I'm pretty sure there's a fucking casino here in this planet somewhere.
Yeah.
And the reason I rolled stealth there is because Rose is actively eavesdropping, which means if you're paying attention, you'd notice that she has stopped packing up her things. Because that would make a bit of noise, her packing all of her stuff up.
Moriarty.
Bone rattling.
Exactly.
Moriarty, while rubbing his arm, just looks up at Timber and goes, well, it's a good thing that if I had even stolen anything, it wasn't from your Kaiserin. There needn't be any hostilities.
Temple turns around and starts marching back to the boat and goes, everything the sun touches is the Kaiserin's. Everything the sun doesn't touch already belongs to her.
I think there's some political ideologies that disagree with that.
Some serious tautology going on there.
Temple keeps marching, and she does not care.
Well,
Back on
do
the boat.
consider any further banditry in name of the Kaiserin, then.
That's not banditry.
Good.
There's the difference between banditry and pillaging, I guess. Conquest.
Oh, conquest. Sheesh, savages. Don't you know anything about the rules of conquest?
Moriarty mayhaps conquest a coin purse here and there.
And there's also other kinds of conquest.
Buddhist, shoot this woman with the short ball.
The base perception, base perception is 10 plus. Your modifier, right?
Yeah, so passive perception isn't exactly a thing, but honestly, if you want it to be for like roleplay shit like this, I'm fine with it.
Okay.
It'd be called taking 10 instead, but
Right. I mean, I'll roll. Just in case I roll stupid. No, okay. Mario just looks over, sees the rabbit ears, smiles, doesn't say anything.
Slowly lowered back down.
Tip will look around now that she's hiding even more.
Just the MGS alert sound, the ears go back into the floor.
Yeah, you can.
Does she even notice him noticing her?
If the ears pointed directly at him, I feel like she would notice when suddenly he goes silent.
Well, to be fair, Timber walked away. The conversation's over.
Oh.
Yeah, the conversation was kind of...
yeah, I just
Then
wanted to do
then
the
she would have a
funny-
reason to stay there anyways. She'd be pulling away anyways.
Okay.
Tipple sees over just because he walked by all.
Down periscope.
Thunk, thunk, thunk. Timble walking away to the boat. And I have no freaking idea what to do now.
Alright, well, I am going to let you know that something is happening. The shipwright is still wearing his face shield, by the way, and is rather exhaustedly stumbling his way down the dock towards you guys.
Greetings, citizen. Are you in danger?
No, I just need to get a few of your boards here.
Do you need assistance?
I wouldn't say no to help ripping some more off.
Kriegsmarine! And Timble balks at him.
Alright, and the Kriegsmarine lines up.
Timble will help grab stuff.
Alright. The ship is already looking like a little bit like a skeleton, given the boards being pulled off and repurposed. And with this, it seems like this is probably the last bit that he's going to pull off, considering the fact that most of it is kind of open air at this point anyways.
Yeah.
But he is going to lead you back into his workshop, where the ship is almost done, just with a few more things that need to be put in, along with the sight of a tree being put onto near to the prow, or the bow of the ship. I don't know why I said prow. I meant the bow.
You mean the back? That would be the stern.
Stern.
Oh no,
yeah.
I said the front. I meant the front. Yeah.
Oh no.
I thought it was ordered to be behind the wheel.
There was no
Three.
specific orders for where exactly it would be located.
It was just on the ship.
Yeah.
I could have sworn in that whole argument with Timber and the twins specified they put it in the stern.
Yeah, it was specified then.
But
Yeah, it
that
was specified then, but when they were talking with the shipwright.
No, they were talking about putting it behind the wheel.
Well, yeah, but then he also said that it wouldn't fit there at the time, and he'd try to find a different spot for it.
Okay. It's fine. It's
He
fine.
did. He did say in the moment that that's where a mast would be.
We'll make this walk, because when I fill it full of psychic Martens, who cares about wind?
You know, that is true. The stern is often where the mizzenmast is.
Yeah.
What I'm
Also,
saying
there's
is
just
if
the
I
fact
fill it
that
full of psychic Martens, who cares about wind? We would literally have a freaking
Just grab the boat and shove it.
sky. We would have a sky flying ship.
Yeah, that's another
Airship.
question. Why don't we just make an airship?
Well,
Stretch goals.
everything is a sky ship if you have magic Martens on it.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, there is effectively no other real place that you could even possibly put a tree onto a ship. Yeah. It is physically, like, the requirements in order to put a tree there. You kind of can't if you don't put it at the front.
Don't worry, Timber, it's your ramming tree.
Oh my god.
No.
If it does help, it looks like he somehow managed to get the roots of the tree to ingrow into the front of the deck.
Oh, cool. It's not movable.
I hope you like it, because that's where it lives now.
Brilliant sightlines.
Temple chuckles to himself. Well, I did say it's the warship in the Imperial Navy.
Now, Rose, you just need to stick the old man in the tree.
That's a different incarnation.
They're overlapping a lot right now, though.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Temple grabs Gore. What's overlapping? What needs to be stopped?
Rosalia, what do you mean you're trying to put your father in the tree now?
Nothing.
Stop
Nothing you need to
talking
worry
heresy.
about.
Stop talking heresy. Stop talking heresy. Stop making my job harder than it already is, even though I deserve it. Well, so we got the boat, we got some scrap. We could go hunting after the dwarf who bought our ship, see what he's all about. Because he seems to have metal, even though there was an embargo going on. And he wanted to buy our non-seaworthy ship for some god, Kaiser, and damn reason.
Timber, you do realize just because there's a trade embargo, that doesn't mean this country can't produce its own minerals, right?
Well, the ship guy himself said he had no metal. Then all of a sudden, this guy came around and not only had metal in a metal deficient area, but also wanted to buy our ship for some reason.
I don't think a shipwright not having metal means that there's a deficiency. I think that just means they tend towards wood-crafted boats, which is the majority of them.
Everyone was complaining there was no goddamn metal. Temple crosses his arms and goes, "Was I the only one paying attention?"
To the metal, probably.
Yes.
He could have got metal from Greaves.
Rose did actually observe that there were a lot of supply shortages when they first arrived. It was one of the main things that Taldarius made sure to point out. Yep. But she's not part of this conversation right now. She is finishing packing up all of her stuff.
Oh, you're just not going to periscope up again?
No, the important conversation appears to be over. She didn't know that another one immediately started afterwards.
Which is weird because Timber walked away from Moriarty and now walked back, I guess.
Well, Timber would discuss this with the party. He's got a stinking suspicion.
Gather up!
It's not because he's a dwarf, I swear. Anybody?
Anybody what?
I'm trying to talk to you.
What,
Hello?
you want us to track him down?
Yeah, we could. Well, first of all, there's this guy who seems to be pulling metal out of his ass in a metal deficient area.
Gonna be AFK for just a bit.
Oh.
If we're forced to use any sort of metal, I think we can reforge things before we resort to metal out of someone's eyes.
Timber means we should look into the dwarf more.
No, I know. I was just being a smartass.
Okay. Hey, what's your combat maneuver defense?
It's pretty good, actually.
I think it's a +10.
What's your combat maneuver defense? His name is CMD on
CMD?
combat. Yeah.
It's 20.
20. Alright, cool. Tipple's going to grapple you, or attempt. No, he
Failure.
doesn't. Failure. It's okay. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Timber, stop trying to grab me today.
I just want to get you wet.
I'm not Rosalia.
I wanted to throw you into the ocean.
Why?
Because
he can't swim.
You keep sinning.
I'm not even sinning.
Yes, you are.
How?
Puns. You're being a smartass. Nobody likes a smartass, especially not a dumbass like me.
Some people like a smartass.
But not dumbasses.
Why must you willfully be a dumbass?
Because ignorance is the best defense against the Void Beast, Moriarty. Once you realize this, you realize that ignorance is not only bliss, but essential.
What is a Void Beast?
Good. Good. He still doesn't know. He is saved, brethren.
Happy nods.
Like I said, ignorance is the best defense. Just follow my orders, Moriarty. Do not question. It is for our own good.
Now I'm curious. All right.
Okay, I'm back. Wet. I was listening.
Timber wanted to throw Moriarty into the ocean.
Yeah, I'm just rolling like garbage today.
Yeah, like I said, I was listening. I heard all of that.
You're welcome.
Tanya will remember this.
We need to talk. We need to see why not only this guy had a bunch of shit, but he also wants his all ship.
All right, let's track him down, and then afterwards, I suppose we
We look into the Ba-ba-da-boo-ba.
There's only one issue.
Yeah, the assassin, the murderer, the man.
No. There's one issue about this plan. I am part of it.
Did you not want to track down this murderer and kill them?
Not the Mordor. I'm talking about the dwarf guy.
Why? What's wrong with you being part of the plan of the dwarf?
The dwarves really hate Wolven.
Ah. All right, like I can go talk to him. I'm good with my tongue.
Yeah, I need you to do mission stuff instead of me, because if I'm watching now, he's gonna be singing a different tune because he's a liar.
Rosalia, can you confirm how good he is with his tongue?
I wasn't going to hang a lantern on that. I noticed it as soon as he said it.
Yeah. Okay, anyways. All I'm saying is the dwarves like to hide all their secrets to themselves and not share it with anybody. And when somebody goes, "Hey, I need your help with something," they're like, "No, we're just gonna be greedy." So after you have a civil war, you fucking come back in numbers and dig them out, and then take their stuff and kick their asses, and then they'll be all salty forever about it.
All right, I'm just gonna start walking towards wherever he is now.
Well, talk to the boat guy. The boat guy. He knows the guy who sold him the metal. Maybe
All
you
right.
can get an idea from there.
Moriarty, maybe the twins have the name that the prince gave.
Oh, thank you, Gar. You know, when you do speak up, it's always something of value, and I appreciate that. Do wish you spoke more, though.
Take Gar with you.
All right, Gar, you're coming with me.
Okay.
And Marten twins.
Yeah?
Hello, Ha. Hello, He. You had a name of this dwarf that we're looking for?
Do they?
No.
You know what he
Gar,
looks
what-
like, though.
They do
Gar,
know
would you
that.
tell me they had a name.
You do know that, yes.
Oh, okay. Give me the mental picture, I suppose, and that'll help.
It doesn't make that sound. He's just making that sound. Well, okay, so you know what the dwarf looks like. You know he's a friend of the boat shipwright. You just don't know his name. So take that information, go to the shipwright.
All right, yeah. And
I
I
love how Temple's coming up with this plan.
I shall go forth with Gar towards the shipwright.
It's almost like I'm a captain.
Almost like.
Temple looks up at the even more shittier ship now because it's all like fucking
Torn apart.
And he's got his paws on his hips and he kind of looks heroically at it and just smiles and just slowly cries to himself, "Captain of the warship in the Imperial Navy."
Your new ship is almost done. It's like 99%. Calm down.
Captain of the second worst ship in the Imperial Navy.
To be fair, this new one does have a tree on it.
Also, to be fair, when this one's decommissioned, it will no longer
Timber?
be a ship.
And
in
it
the
will
Imperial
become
Navy.
the worst
Timber?
ship in the Imperial Navy.
Yeah.
It's
Timber?
going to be upgraded to the second worst. He's like, "Hell yeah, I'm no longer the worst." And then the moment that they leave, the point goes back down to warship in the Imperial Navy.
Yep.
Timber. Okay, lean down for a second. Lean down here for a second. Get a hold of yourself.
If it'll make you feel
true,
better, I
though.
could always show you your new ship.
Do you have a map?
Yeah.
No, save it for the big reveal.
Okay.
Captain's orders. Now you have someone to hate.
I've had a map for the past forever.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're hunting down the dwarf with Gar. Let's go.
All right. So you're going to the shipwright, correct?
Yeah, because he apparently knows where this guy is.
Uh, all right. Well, the shipwright is currently busy working on your new ship, but how would you like to approach him with this?
Hi!
If you want the easy answer, just grab one of the fire bottles and throw it at the part of the ship.
Yeah. All right, what do you want?
I was told you knew about a dwarf we were looking for, and Moriarty hands him to the description.
Well, oh yeah, that's Orthy. That's the guy that bought your scraps of your remaining ship.
Right. That's probably why he had metals, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
Alright, sounds good. Do you know where he is? We want to talk to him about purchasing some things.
Ah, you'll well, I could take a message, but you're gonna have some trouble with that. After we made the deal, he went ahead and skipped town for a bit, paid me a little bit of extra for some storage costs.
Where did he go?
I don't know. Said he had some meeting thing he had to go to.
He's not going to Jakovich's, is he?
Why would he? No. What? No, why would he go to Jakovich?
I don't know.
Why
just
would anyone want to go to Jakovich?
Listen, so many people who I've been dealing with lately have some sort of deal going on with Jakovich. I just, it's just been a through line that's been happening so much. I just had to assume.
No, when I say skip town, I mean you took a boat out of here.
Oh, so he's on the seas.
FYI, we have less than an hour left.
All right. Well, merchants tend to do that,
Right. Well, okay. So, you're storing his goods? Or do you have permission to sell them, or?
Do you want to buy back the scraps of your own ship that you sold to pay off costs on your ship?
Is that literally all he had stored here?
Well, yeah, that's the only thing he'd need stored. Everything else he could take with him.
All right, then. Well, that's, okay.
I mean, you can't exactly take the skeleton of a ship with you.
I mean, depends on what kind of ship you're sailing on. All right, well, that wraps that up nicely. Thank you.
Yeah, well, no problem.
I guess I'll just really quick. I'll throw out a sense of motive just to make sure he's not like lying or like covering for this guy. But
Yeah,
I don't
go
really
ahead.
have much. I have much reason to suspect that, but
Yeah, you think that he's just absolutely telling you what he knows.
okay, cool. And head back to the ship with Gar. All right, everyone.
Before I leave, anything I can do to help with the dwarves?
Oh, are you saying that to the shipwright?
Yeah.
Toshi?
Yeah, I am.
Well, I don't really know their business too much. I do a couple of deals with them. Their money's always good, so. Plus, they can come through for me in situations like this where I need to get my hands on something. But no, I reckon one of the actual dwarves around would probably be able to answer that better than I can.
Okay. Thanks for your time.
Yep, no problem.
And off I go with Moriarty. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Eventually, we get back to the ship. All right, everyone, gather up.
Well, that was quick. Did you fucking
Yeah.
kill him?
Basically, he's gone ahead. Apparently, he left town a bit ago, and the metal he had was just scrap metal from our ship, and everything else he apparently could have
No.
carried on him.
he might have had more metal, but he had enough room in his ship to take everything.
Right.
Yeah, the only thing that he left behind was the skeleton of your ship that he purchased.
That we're on right now.
Right. So either way, he's not here anymore. We can't really do anything about that. So...
Yes, we can. Temple turns around and looks to his Quigsmoin and goes, remove all Imperial logos from this ship. Sterilize it.
All right, and they're going to salute. And
It
start
would-
getting to work.
It would be about this time that Rose is coming above decks with basically all of her stuff packed up on several undead minions.
I imagine there's just a ball of bones that has 2 little legs that's walking around.
Yeah. Animated as a bone horse so it can walk its own damn self to the new ship.
Basically.
But there's entropy involved in that because I have to actually like kill it to destroy it, so
Oh.
that would break some of the bones.
Can't have a Neo-looking ass.
Nope.
When I say Neo, I mean the Dark Souls boss.
Well, yeah.
Unfortunately, no.
Alright. Well, did you at least get a name?
Oh, no, I mean, it didn't... Like, they're gone.
The name of the dwarf.
Yeah, Orthe.
Orthe? Alright. Jibber starts writing that down in his coloring book for some goddamn reason.
Thank you for remembering that, Gar. It flew out of my head the moment he said he wasn't here anymore.
That's why I sent Gar, because he's a good boy.
Sometimes.
What do you mean sometimes?
Well, yeah, you have to sleep too. You can't be a good boy all the time.
Hey, Gar, do you have opinions on things that have been happening within the party? Because there's been a lot of stuff that we've all been arguing about.
Yes, I do have opinions, but I keep them to myself.
Selves, plural?
Selves. The null hive mind finally uncovered.
Of course I have myself. The elders with me.
Yeah.
What elder?
Okay, fair.
His spiritual
Spirits.
ancestors.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Gaul is the best kind of heretic. He does what I tell him to do, and he doesn't ask questions, unless it's mission specific. The ideal heretic.
Well, on that note, is there anything, Gar, that you've been kind of not liking or uncomfortable with? That you just haven't said anything about? If you're just not saying things?
Like not being able to snack on those bones?
I mean...
As they walk by.
I'm just picturing his eyes locked on them as they're walking past.
Who could... You've got a lot of bones, Rosalia. You could have, like, one, couldn't you?
Oh, these ones are old and dry. Like, I may not be a corpse eater, but I do understand that freshness is a factor.
But they're extra definitely crunchy.
I forget if in Pathfinder lore, gnolls are kind of, like, not undead, but, like, kind of negative energy, something or another.
No.
Gnolls are basically living garbage disposals and can eat almost anything.
Yep, they're humanoids, yada yada yada. Capable of using arcane magic. Although not the best at it. Better for, like, divine magic. Rangers and clerics are highly regarded.
So, Rose is going to be taking a note of what Gar had said there for future reference. Read as the next 15 minutes or so, because she is heading to the new ship to deliver all of her stuff to be unloaded into the new brig.
And I did put in Ascent to Ascend earlier about Oh yeah, I'll buy 'em, sure, if the fighting's close up, but never eat one. Too much magic in them. It's not healthy. And if they're
Yeah.
sitting around a while, they're awfully dry and dusty and splintery. Much better to eat something that's the good, ordinary kind of dead.
Good ordinary kind of dead.
Yep. I did like the imminent disaster one
Yeah.
too.
The chunk of ear taken out.
Yeah.
All right, so should we start preparing to go to? Oh, what was that place where the prisoner was held?
Donatolatar.
Don't we need a
Docket-
boat for that?
Yeah.
Well, ain't our boat basically done?
Well, start gathering up any final equipment.
In the background, the Kriegsmarine vigorously sandpapering down a sigil.
I know it breaks your heart, but this is no longer ours. We can't let it fall into the enemy's hands. Even more vigorously scrubbing.
Yeah.
Not a single plank can have our emblem, because if they did, then who knows what kind of technology they could uncover.
Emblems are very powerful, Moriarty. Go ahead. Ask one of these random civilians walking by who saved the town. They'll most likely say, yes, an adventuring party led by a wolven.
So, well, yet another one of these conversations is taking place. Rose's planned side stop after delivering her stuff to the boat. She's going to be swinging by the butcher. Surely they've got bones lying around.
Yeah. Also, on the just so that way you know where your current new brig is located, it's all the way at the bottom, and you have not only a little miniature library to yourself, a workbench, you also have no less than 18 prisoner keeping locations.
Oh, she's gonna have fun.
Of course, some of that may need to be used as bone storage.
So yeah, she's going to go to the butcher, purchase some of their scraps, and she's also going to pick up a bottle of wine, something cheap because it's not intended to be drank. It's going to be broken over the bow.
All right. In that case, it would be a mere. Actually, how much is it for like the cheapest fucking beer that you could get, or wine? Cheapest wine that you can get is a total of 2 silver.
All right.
Unless you wanted to christen the ship with alchemical fire.
To be fair, I think he's been doing that more than enough.
Actually, on that note,
oh, sorry.
Due to the suspicions surrounding the person who supplied that metal and given its magical properties, something Rose is going to do the moment that she's alone with the ship is she's going to be checking from stem to stern anywhere that metal is connected to see if there's anything nefarious tucked away in the corners. Anything that could slowly be adding heat to it over time so it turns the ship into a ticking time bomb.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a dwarven guy trying to spy on the Imperial dude?
Yeah, shit like that.
Just hidden among the barrels is like a scruffy looking dwarf.
Yeah, a dwarven listening post.
Or a tracking device of some kind.
Don't worry. Hey, you'll just see Abathor sitting there.
Yeah,
So
just vibing.
So that was 2 silver for the wine. The butcher scraps, do they just give them to her for free or what?
Honestly, they're kind of using you as free disposal.
Okay. Cigar really is a garbage disposal.
You also have to understand, those scraps would be able to be animated.
Oh, I know, but if I animate them, it makes them unsuitable for consumption, even for a gnoll.
That's why they're trying to get rid of it, because it would be disadvantageous for them to have that in town.
This is true. Of course, I feel like they'd be giving a wink and a nod when they see who it is that's buying it, because she can't exactly hide that symbol of Hades. It's very prominent.
Well, yeah, but you know, if you're gonna give it to any random person, I mean,
Give it to the necromancer.
The one with the piece of paper saying you're able to do it for religious reasons.
Yeah, religious exemption.
Sacred document.
Hey, look, all I'm gonna say is you should abuse that and see how fast he's a consummate politician with it.
Oh, I know. I don't plan on abusing it.
So much for your sacred document.
Hey, it's a get out of jail free card that can work like twice. So, I mean,
As Tibble secretly hugs his book, you know, his codex, he's like, we know
Sacred
who has the
document.
real sacred document.
Crip a hit.
Oh, okay. I guess I know two things I want to do. One, figure out what the hell my shield is, and two, buy a bunch of fucking sending scrolls.
And Rose, don't forget to pick up your friend while you're around town.
Which friend?
Cave Johnson.
He's at the last place we saw him. He was, or that we heard about him was heading to fucking Jakovich's.
He visited Jakovich's.
No, he was already at Jakovich's.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we know he went that way, and we could ask Yakovich which direction he went.
Provided we can
You want to get appreciable information out of Jakovich?
We have a few hours to spare.
Pull the other one. It's got bells.
Anyways,
Oh, I'll be there with bells on.
Anyways, one, I want to go to the church place to figure out what my shield does, and two, I want to buy sending scrolls, like 5 of them.
I just want you to know that sending scrolls are not cheap.
Oh, okay. How much are sending scrolls then?
So it's a 5th level spell.
Yeah.
That means that, like, at minimum, it's going to be a few hundred.
Okay, well, I'll buy 1 sending scroll.
Few hundred copper. Got it.
A few hundred copper, yes, exactly.
Well, I guess I'll go figure out what my shield is first and see if I got enough money to buy sending scrolls. I don't really need to RP buying sending scrolls.
Yeah.
I guess Temple will, while the Quigs mowing or it too busy sanding off all the stuff, I'll go to the church place, the cathedral, and see if there's a priest there who can identify what the properties of my shield are.
Yep, alright. So, they will give it a good old look over. And then they will inform you that it is a shield where it is effectively it has extra hardness and about double the HP.
So durable shield.
Yeah, it's just a lot more durable. It's got +2 hardness and it doubles its HP.
Okay.
Masterwork.
Effectively, but without the, actual masterwork tag. So if you get it masterworked.
Hold on to the bike shield. Because I know in Pathfinder 2, that really means a lot.
Yeah. And Pathfinder 1 is also important.
Yeah. Alright, so just extra hardness shield. And
Honestly,
HP.
like you could just label it as whatever you want, but the actual effects is +2 hardness and it doubles its HP.
Okay. Charge for this?
What'd you say?
The charge for this service?
How much did it cost to
Oh,
Gilmar?
okay, yeah, no, they'd identify it for like 5 gold.
Okay.
It's not that difficult to. It's not like properly enchanted, so.
Tim will kind of take offense to this. You don't understand. And just walks out. After giving him 5 gold.
Alright.
Touched by the Kaiser.
Hey, look. Can I charge with the shield? Yes. You can run with it.
Tibble walks out and just grumbles to himself. Forgive them, Kaiserin, for they do not understand. Surely anything touched by the Kaiserin is unspeakable. And how much for a sending scroll?
So an individual sending scroll, it's honestly, it's like ruinously expensive.
Yeah.
So the standard cost for a 5th level spell scroll is 1,125 gold.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I was like, I have 490.
Yeah. You could get lucky and find one of the 4th level versions, which would be a mere around 800.
Like I said, later, I guess.
Or go acquire some from Yakovich.
Yeah. Case of it isn't obvious, Yakovich is absolutely loaded.
Yeah. Alright. Well, those were the 2 things I had an idea for. Timber's gonna, I guess, just go throughout the boat doing a white glove inspection to see if there's any Imperial markings.
Alright. It seems like your Kriegsmarine have been very thorough in their duties.
Yes, there's Imperial markings on the chicken door.
Well, the chicken door has already been, removed and placed elsewhere.
The only thing the Wolven haven't touched is the library. Book
Yeah.
armory.
The book armory, yes.
Because Tipple put all the warding stuff on it. Well, I mean, that's on the inside of a boat. And if anything, if a Wolven officer ever saw this thing, they know this place is evil. So the only danger to the Imperium would be is if somebody put that on the side of one of our ships. But I mean, if Wolven ships were that close to recognize what this is, well, they're already in very dangerous waters. Because, well, gun.
Yes, gun.
I guess I'll go make sure all the kiddies got their food today. His Tempo's being a better dad than Kemo.
It appears that Sycamore has been, taking care of that aspect.
All right, good. Good job, Sycamore. Well, I'm one out of things. See you guys next week.
I mean, again, you guys could always just go, all right, let's just get the new ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get the new ship.
All right,
I
is
hit the
everyone
ready button a while ago.
all right? Is everyone ready to see the new ship?
I've been ready.
Anybody need to run around, go real quick?
Hey, Marten twins, wasn't there a thing you needed to do?
You grab Jack Bitch and throw him on the ship.
Start strangling Gaw.
Just meld him to the ship like Davy Jones, part of the ship, part of the crew.
Remember what I said about you being a good heretic? I take that back now.
All right, I'm sharing the ship.
New ship.
And now I wait for it to load.
True.
What are we naming this one?
Oh, I thought it was the Kaiser's Mercy.
That was Rose's idea, yeah.
Because that name can mean many things depending on how you interpret it.
I like things like that. And now Gaw sent me a gif of a yin eating a watermelon. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
This is
I feel like that's something
essential
that we all need to
content.
see.
Yeah, that's essential content.
That's essential content. Put that in the send to Ascent.
See, now you're turning me into a heen. Stop it.
Well, you see, I'm trying to convert the yin.
How big is
So
the
he can-
image? It's still loading.
Wait, is it not loaded for you guys?
Nope.
No.
I have an empty canvas.
Oh.
It might depending on the how big it is. It might take a moment for us to load.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it loaded for me every time instantly when I tried, but then I guess technically speaking, it is host side.
I posted the yin.
Ah, yes, the essential content. Look at the boy go.
He's doing a mlem.
Oh,
True.
there it is. That's a lot of cannons.
I don't.
That is a lot of cannons. Do you like your cannons?
Just because I can't see it now, you're talking about cannons. Oh God.
There's a lot of cannons.
Fuck.
That's your mix of cannon and galley bench for galley rowing.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, stop! I can only get so hard.
So 22 cannons.
Yep.
That's like almost 3/8.
I still can't see
still
it
waiting
yet.
for mine
You're an
to load.
asshole. You tease.
I am assuming that the twins their room is that one that's got blankets everywhere.
Yeah.
I approve.
I went ahead and put it nice and close to where the dragon is going to stake his claim.
Yeah. And then right across from the book armory. I approve.
And Timber, if like you, it's not loading, go ahead and look at the stream to see it.
Oh, yeah, there's that.
Now, does the tree go down into the lower deck?
Okay,
Yay,
so
it loaded.
Funny thing about how tree roots work, they actually spread out instead of down appreciably. So you can kind of like see them in the roof of it, but mostly they spread across the deck. Because tree roots don't actually go down that much.
And
Part of what the
fantasy
twins
ground rules.
wanted was for them to be able to just go up and down the tree.
Oh well, no, that isn't. Yeah, no, your tree is the roots do not work like that. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, but this was magical tree with hidden door.
Yes, it still has the hidden door.
Well, what's the point if they can't travel up and down decks with it?
They hide inside tree.
God, so I just noticed
so you
where the
don't want
dragons.
it anymore. Okay, yeet.
So it's finally loaded for me. I just noticed where the dragon's hoard is at.
Yep.
If we ever ram something hard enough to break the prow, we're gonna bust like a piñata.
Oh, you mean besides the fact that now the dragon would also be breathing fire into whatever you rammed?
we ram a ship so hard that the bow splits open. Dragon falls out onto their decks. Timber just slowly leans over, sees that. Beep, beep, beep.
Timber, to fix the ship, to see it, hold right click, slide to the right, and go zoom to fit.
Slide to the right.
Can I get this ship again? It kicked me out.
Sure. Share record.
Oh, the galley's in the bottom now.
And it closed again.
Hermst.
I'll probably just need to update it.
Hermstative?
That is very strong, Jay.
Well, I'm looking at the stream.
Alright. Yeah, you have I made sure to put in your defenses as well. In fact, the doors were made with the fact that you are double wide, double tall. So all of the doors on the ship, except for the one into the brig, is sized for you.
Well, why would I ever put a wolven in a brig?
Yeah. The only actually no, there's a couple more doors that are not sized for you. One of them is the book armory, which I figured wouldn't matter.
Yep.
One of them is the
armory.
Marten's room, which I figured obviously like you couldn't put more than your head into that anyways.
Yeah.
And thus concludes our list.
You guys better be patrolling that book armory, because if the big bad evil guy's hiding in there knowing he can hide from me, oh, I'm gonna be so disappointed in you.
But yeah, Rose, what is your opinion on your new brig?
It is spacious, and I've got plenty of room for story, whatever the fuck I feel like.
You know it'd be funny if like Dragomas ever wanted to visit Kemo, he just needs like teleport in there and just call for Kemo.
If I ever need to lock anybody up in there, I would have them in a cage with a skeleton in each cage beside them, just staring through the bars at them all night long.
Oh, you mean like across?
Why would you do that to Billy though?
Just have animated skeletons in the neighboring cells, staring at them all night long, and if they try doing anything, they just start wrapping their hands across the bars.
Ah.
So it's
But
an
yeah.
It's an alarm system that's also creepy as fuck.
But yeah, Zim, you should show Timber the galley deck.
And then somebody drops through the trap door down to Rose's area.
That is so many cannons.
Oh yeah.
Look at the galley deck.
That's literally the only thing that matters on a fucking ship, other than the
Yeah, it
fact
has-
that it floats.
It has 22 cannons.
Yep, and you're up to 24 with your special big boy magic cannons that you can put wherever.
Now, Timber, how fast can you move the cannon balls and that to the top cannons?
You saw Randolph throw a fucking canteen.
Also, you could just move storage up there as well.
It's called Children.
So, if I may, if you go up to the helm, where that's at, for the magic cannons, thinking that placing them nya and nya would give some versatility.
What we need to do
Because-
is find a way to make one of those magic cannons into a heavy cannon gear.
Oh my god, no. No, I'm just thinking if having them placed like that, they're close enough to the bow that that if we tack
You're
slightly,
just mad that I could carry it.
if we tack slightly, it can bring them into alignment for forward firing. And if we're ever in a boarding situation, they're right next to the stairwell, so it's just a matter of moving it a little bit. And anyone tries coming up those stairs, blam.
I want the heavy cannon gear.
Give them that grape shot, Dante. Double load.
Yeah, basically. Any boarding party tries to take the helm, they get grape shot to the gut at point blank range.
But yeah, also, so what is your guys' opinion of your ship design?
Better.
I definitely do like it. I like that Rose has a fully fledged workshop. I noticed that you kept the straw bed.
Did you want something else, or?
The straw bed was a matter of her not giving a flying fuck. It wasn't a matter of preference.
Well, you know what takes up less space than a bed?
Straw.
A pile of straw.
Well, at least the boys will be on a slightly better ship, and it'll feel more like home to them. Because
Yep.
look at all those cannons.
But yeah, one thing that'll also help is, you also now have a proper amount of fortification already installed into your little captain's quarters.
You guys don't understand. They're used to walking back and forth on longer boats, so first night on patrols, I had to really hold their hands so they didn't accidentally fall off the boat.
To be fair, this boat is like 50% longer than your previous boat.
I'm talking about the previous. I'm just being silly.
Yeah.
Force patrol temple goes with them to make sure they don't fall off the boat.
Yeah, I think it's 150 feet from stern to bow.
It's chonker.
More appropriately sized.
So 24 oars. That means that's 48 arms that I'm gonna have to expend. I'll have to do some math later.
Oh, it's actually like more like almost 200. It's like 175 or something, maybe.
Yeah, because
And
so
then-
she's going to have a permanently summoned bone horror once she gets it built that she's going to integrate into that the ore room. And the brass and copper that she salvaged, she's going to use that to create a linkage between the helm and the appendage that it uses for sensing command inputs, so that way someone looking at the helm doesn't see that it's necromantic in nature. It just looks like a brass knob. They don't know what it does.
Yep.
But yeah, then whoever's at the helm would have a control stick for a auxiliary power. Because screw wind, we go where we want.
And are 3 orphans or 3 kobolds going to get stuck into the chest room with hammocks?
Yeah, that's their room. With the 3 hammocks and their possibly ill-gotten goods. that they have definitely not been storing on board your ship.
I like how with the double doors, it makes it look like they live in a garage.
Don't worry. It's Kaiserin requested goods.
It has been imperially requisitioned. Oh yeah, by the way, the twins do have their little movement holes throughout from room to room. I didn't feel like
hooray!
Marking them all out because it made it look really fucking bad if I did. So instead, you can move from room to room.
Ah, that's good enough for me.
They're holes that are deliberately sized so that Rosa's antlers would get stuck if she tried to follow, right?
Only one way to find out, Woes. Picks up Woes. Lift.
But yeah, hopefully your cannonade will now make Timber not as ashamed.
Oh my god, I just realized something.
I might get quaddle chubbed.
With a slightly higher bone investment, I could add a third arm to each one of those rowing areas that is just a flint and steel. So if we have the cannons loaded in advance, there can be a big red button on the helm that is fire full broadside.
It's almost like I thought of that, and that's why I made sure the cannons were on the galley room.
Timber, do you want a big red button that fires a full broadside?
No, and a big yellow button.
Fair enough.
Hey, look. You now have a big button that can throw a thing of fire at all those barrels back there.
Yep. By the way, it's not as pictured just due to not having a good lever icon that didn't look like ass. But Timber, you do have the lever up at your helm to make the mantle mount do the fireball.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Yes, I actually will be having the big yellow button. Specifically, she's going to use have the symbol of the Inquisition on each of the two buttons. Just one's pointing left, one's pointing right. Instructions that Timber can clearly understand.
And where are the rest of the Wolven sleeping?
With Tipple.
He's been bunk partying them. In case it's ever needed, though, there is a room on the second floor, second layer, whatever the fuck you want to call it, where all the sleeping areas is.
Yeah.
To the bigger room. The smaller room to the right in the back is Kemo's brooding room.
Tibble just segregated the Wolven to their own place so they can have a place where everything isn't heresy.
Yeah.
Bless you.
But if the Wolven do have to sleep somewhere else, their room is to the left of Kemo's brooding room.
Alright. That's if I ever find a die model.
By the way, yes, I did section off that little room just for Kemo's brooding. Because otherwise that entire back half would have been like extra storage or a Wolven room or something like that. And instead, it has a little sectioned off corner just for Kemo to pace and brood in.
Can you point at that on the stream?
Yeah, right there.
Thanks, Gol. I really appreciate it.
I'm doing math right now for what it'll take to make that bone horror. I just counted out 92 left arms.
Which one
Timber,
is
you see the
Kemo's
gold
brooding room?
Here, I'll mark it.
Down from the gold room. About 2.
If I do that, should see
Does anyone know if
Purple with
Kemo
some
eats
squiggles in it.
Celestial?
I did not hear you, Darius.
All right, well, here, let me just... Let me change color so that way it's easier to see. I'm going to change it to red.
Oh, God.
There you go. Kemo's brooding room.
I'm not
gold
seeing
room
anything.
all the way at the back. Is it not?
Didn't show up for us.
Meh. It's showing as visible.
I'm not seeing any gold room.
It's saying
in
check
the
with
back,
players.
anyways.
No, it's in the
In the
front.
bow.
It's in
Bow.
It's in the stern of the row of the layer that has the gold room. In the back, back right.
Oh, so that empty room.
Yeah, the empty room. It's the brooding room.
Okay.
You don't need much
Okay.
to brood.
Fair enough. All right.
16, 19, 20, 22, 24, 26. 32, 34, 36.
Well, unfortunately, we do need to bring this stream to an end.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the look of your ship.
Absolutely.
Hi.
I do enjoy making your little ship maps.
Just wait until we upgrade it again.
I mean, you guys can. I'll just keep making bigger and bigger ship maps for you.
And where's the door?
Well, thank you everybody for joining us today for Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive. I can't do this without you. Thank you all so much for your support, whether it is financially or just with your time. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you so much for joining. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Farewell.